So, as you guys begin to slowly start to awaken, you each realize you are in your own rooms, except your rooms have become a little bit darker, bleaker, and damper. The only way out of the room that you see before you is a metal gate. Hu- Hugo, if you would introduce your character.
All right, so my character is Aeolus Noir. He is a cleric bard that is a changeling, but he always takes the form of a moon elf and will absolutely lie to you saying that he's a moon elf.
So, Aeolus, you begin to hear some pretty heavy steps walk your way. You hear the rattle of keys, and as you start to notice this really weird stench, it's not food, but it's also not the smell of must. Up walks a barbarian orc. He looks straight at you and he says, I need you to come with me.
Whatever for.
You don't get a say in the matter. You either come with me or stay in the cell. The leader wants to see you.
And who, pray tell, is this leader, if I may ask?
You didn't meet Fiddlewick when you first came in.
Well, you see, I don't quite recall what happened beforehand.
About 3 foot tall, little gnomish fuck. Fiddlewick.
Oh, so a short lad. Hmm,
All right, well, you can think
interesting.
about it. And so the steps start walking off, and they start making their way down the hallway. Roland, if you would introduce your character.
Bad, I forgot I had it muted. My name's Zeke, a cleric of the death domain or the grave domain, and I'm a rock gnome. If I didn't say that, and yeah,
Get up, little man. Somebody needs to see you.
where are we going?
What is with all the questions? Okay, so we are gonna go meet Fizzlewick. You're gonna go meet him. You're gonna go meet this fiddlefuck. He's the leader. Are you coming or not?
Lead the way, champ.
Perfect. So as you make your steps towards the front of the gate, you will notice that he slaps chains on you before he opens your door and lets you out.
What
He
the?
attaches your chains to his hip. He starts walking further down the corridor. Matt, if you would introduce your character.
All right. I am Father Keaton. I am a I'm a I'm a tall older human. I'm a paladin of the law domain. Uh if you've ever listened to me talk, I am uh, a military chaplain. So I was the holy man for the army I served with. I've since retired and just kind of wander around. Uh for some reason I'm ridiculously like you looking at him like that's an attractive man. What the fuck?
Okay. So as you heard the same footsteps, you still hear that, you smell that awful odor. He comes to your door and reaches out to you and he says, Reverend, get up. You're coming with me.
Don't have much of a say in the matter. Let's go.
Perfect. You will notice that no chains are put on him. He just follows
Huh.
in step. Bear, if you would introduce your character.
So, you guys look and you gaze upon a very burly mountain dwarf by the name of Boromir Bearheart. He is a barbarian fighter. He is donned in dwarven plate and does not look super nice. When he smiles, he's missing a couple teeth from a pretty good fight.
Perfect. So you don't smell the stench. The smell has kind of gone away. However, you notice these footsteps, and as he gets there, he opens your door. Unlike any of the others, he go ahead and he's opening your door. His hand is on his hilt. Come with me, dwarf.
Or what, orc?
We're going to meet Fiddlewick. God damn you and you all your questions.
I
Come
didn't
on,
ask a
let's go meet the
question,
leader.
Or what? Fine,
Kane just throws his hands up, like looks like I didn't say shit.
So he will cuff one hand of yours, and he will actually attach it to the Reverend. So as y'all follow in step, he keeps walking. And Phil, if you would introduce yourself.
Is a fighter in a squirrel onesie. He's a human. He looks like his hair is like very messy, not brushed at all, but very like energetic. There you go.
Perfect. So the orc gets to your door, and he says, "Come with me."
Do you want a nut?
You know, Fiddlewick may actually enjoy that.
Okay, I'm
So why
coming.
don't you come with me, and let's go talk to Fiddlewick.
Okay. His hand has like a bunch of nuts in it, and he just takes one and puts it on the reverend to give to the person in front of him.
I hand it to the person in front of me. There you go.
Is this a pass one forward situation?
Yes.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, so
I gaze at the acorn and say nothing. Don't even take the acorn.
So we get back, and we get back to the door of Aeolus. Now will you come?
Depends. Do I have to be chained up like these other miscreants?
You're all miscreants. None of you deserve to be unchained.
Yes, but you see, I'm not into that very much. Thank you.
You can either come or I can put you in a barrel and roll you down the hall. It's no skin off my back.
I vote the barrel.
We could have got a barrel?
I suppose I can deal with it temporarily.
Perfect. So you will notice no chains are put on you. Instead, you are walking directly in front of the orc, and he is keeping a very close eye on you. Like you can feel the eyes just glaring and staring at you as you walk down this corridor.
Also,
Go ahead.
I will say, Aeolus is just confidently, hands behind his back, no sweat.
Cool.
How am I attached to the Reverend?
One cuff is on your hand, and one is on his hip, like attached like a keychain.
So, but I'm attached to the Reverend, but the Reverend isn't attached to the orc, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You can try something, you can do something. Is that all you wanted?
Not
Okay,
yet. I
perfect.
just needed to know how I was attached.
Okay, I was like, what role are we making here? Okay. So as y'all start walking down, get to this big wooden door. The orc just kicks it open with ease. Just 1 foot kicks it open. You are faced with a forest gnome about 3 foot tall, and he is wearing 6 pairs of glasses, just one in front of the other. And he is
What?
staring and like just looking over this wooden chest. He's just checking it out. He's looking it over everywhere, and he is frantically panicked. He turns around and looks at the orc, and he says, "Are these the guys that we needed?" The orc then turns and looks at him and says, "They'll fucking do. I don't see why. I mean, we've got no one else here. Like, it's all we have." Fiddlewick is going to look at the dwarf, and he is going to say, "You look strong and sturdy. Do you think you can carry this chest no problem?"
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I was to offer each and every single one of you your freedoms, right here, right now, would y'all carry this to a very special wizard for me?
I mean,
Would you like nut?
Sure, why not?
is it just our freedom that we get, or is there a little bit of money involved here?
Roll a persuasion.
11.
Still beat it. So he says, "Okay, I can offer you 100 gold apiece."
What
That-
about 500?
Roll a persuasion.
Where are we taking this to?
He said, you're going to take it to a very special wizard friend of mine."
Cool. Whereabouts?
So there's this big long forest. I need you to go through the forest. Hopefully you don't get sidetracked. There's a lot of stuff there that's going to get you off track, I promise. However, if you can make it through the forest, on the other end is a wooden building. It looks like it's just a couple sticks put together. If you look at that wooden stick building, you'll find the wizard.
Also, I rolled a 16.
16. So he is going to look at each one of you and he is going to say, "Okay, you know what? 500 works. 500 apiece."
Up
Can we
front?
open?
I reach out my arm that's manacled, and I go, "All right, let's go. Get him off."
As you say, I'm sitting
Oh.
here like, well, it doesn't seem like I can do anything else. It doesn't seem like I got nothing else better to do.
Get him off
I have
before
a
I throw
question.
the
So-
reverend at the orc.
Yes, Phil.
Can we? What if we open it?
Oh, do not open this chest. Do not open the chest. Do not.
But what if we do?
Just don't open the chest.
That sounds very tempting to now open it, though.
I kind of also
Do
have.
you
another
like having your
question.
arms? If you don't mind missing an arm, I mean, you can open the chest.
Now, is the chest going to do the maiming, or what's in the chest going to do the maiming?
I haven't quite figured that out yet.
The squirrel hands the guy the nut.
And that's why the wizard's needed. Understood. Got it.
Now, wait a
Track it.
minute. You want us to transport a chest that you really don't know what's inside?
Right.
Okay. How big is this chest?
So this chest is about 5 feet wide. It is about 3 feet tall, so it stands the same height as the gnome.
Okay. How
And
tough does
it's-
one have to be to carry it?
An AC of a strength of like a 12 to a 15 would be perfect.
Well, I got a 20 plus 5.
Yeah, you can carry that no problem.
Okay.
Yep, I think you're the
So-
powerhouse of the group.
So I will walk over to the gnome, dragging the reverend if I have to. And
Unchained yet.
I will
I walk with him. I walk with him. I don't feel like getting drug around today.
I will walk over the gnome and offer my arm and be like, "I'll carry it, but you got to get me the fuck out of this chain."
Okay. And so he then looks at the orc. The orc comes by and unlocks everyone's chains. You're now free. Nobody is attached to anyone. And because of what Aeolus asked, Fiddlewick is walking over to a separate chest. And he pulls out 500 gold for each and every one of you in a sack. You each have 500 gold.
Oh, well, thank you very kindly. Now I feel a lot more tempted to help.
I had weapons when I came in here. Is there any way I could get those back? I had a great axe, a warhammer, and 5 javelins. If I could get those back, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah. So before you leave, if you just go down to the very end of the corridor and go to the left, and then maybe another right, and then another left, you'll be able to get your weapons.
Cool. I grab the chest and throw it over my shoulder and take off down the hallway.
You touch the chest?
Yeah.
Okay. A 6. So the moment you touch this chest, the chest came to life.
Awesome.
So the chest in and of itself is a mimic. You immediately get licked by the chest. This chest, for all intents and purposes, has a tail, it stays on its 4 legs, and it acts and thinks like a dog.
Can I roll to see if I know what it is?
It's a mimic.
It's a mimic. You all know what it is. You all know it's a mimic.
Okay.
It's a mimic.
Okay.
I look at
It
the-
is
I look-
definitely a cursed mimic, and you
I look over
obviously
at
can
the-
tell that because the mimic acting like a dog.
I look over at Fiddle like, oh, what's his name?
Oh, well, I don't know. It's the first time I've seen any of this. And then he looks up at the orc, and the orc goes, "Oh shit, that's Chomper."
Oh, Chomper. That's such a good name.
Yeah, keep it at
Hmm.
least 10 feet away from me at all times.
Bear, you also take 1 damage of acid from the lick.
Okay. So I look down at the mimic and go, there will be no more of that. I'm okay with pets, but no lick. No touchy like that. And I will go ahead and continue on down the corridor because I want my weapons back. Does it follow me?
Actually, after you push it away, it is running frantically to find someone else. Phil, it has picked you. And
You have a
it
mimic friend.
decides it is going to run up and it is going to burp right in your face.
Who? Ew.
The burp smells like burning acid. And Boromir, is anybody going with you?
I'm going with
I
him.
don't know.
I want
Going
my shit.
after my weapons as well.
Okay. So we'll just assume that after that happens, it has now imprinted for this moment onto Phil. Y'all are walking down the corridor and you are going to get your weapons. As you get down the hall, you come to 2 ways. Which way do you go? Left or right?
He said down the hall and to the left. So I'm going to the left.
Yep.
Okay. You get to another 2-way split. Which way do you go?
He said a left, another left, and maybe a right. So left.
Are you following the Reverend?
I don't.
Yeah,
I
for
don't
now.
remember at all. Yeah, I'll follow the leverage.
All right. So as y'all get down there, you now come to a 4-way stop. You have a straight, you can turn back around, a left, and a right. Which way do you go?
I'm going to whistle for my great axe and see if he'll call back to me.
Okay. Let me see here. You can. It's calling back to you, and it's coming from the
Okay.
right side.
Okay, I'll go that way. I'll follow the
Yep.
call.
Oh,
I'm following the dwarf.
yep.
So as y'all make y'all's way, y'all have gotten to a wide open room, completely unguarded. You see 10 different chests. The chest that belongs to you has your names on it.
I would like to go retrieve my
Is
gear.
there like any like chairs or anything in this room?
There is a chair.
Like, okay, I'm gonna grab the chair and use it to pry open my chest. Like use it as like
Perfect.
a deal so I can like be just out of reach if something decides to jump out at me.
Okay.
I mean,
So you
we know there are
successfully
mimics
open their
around.
chest.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on mine, just to be like knock, knock, knock.
Nothing.
I'll grab all the
Then
gear out of the chest.
then I'm gonna pop up with my chest.
As you say, I just went in. I went all in on mine already.
Okay. Everybody gone to their chest. Everybody's grabbing their things.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
me, Roland, and the Reverend are. I don't know about Phil or Hugo.
Yeah,
Aeolus,
Aeolus nodded.
Can somebody?
Aeolus is gonna be cautious, but like Aeolus will probably look over at Phil Squeaks and go, "Say, do you want to open this for me, perchance?"
Still need to get my weapons. I ain't opening yours.
Yes,
Do it yourself.
but
So far, none of them have really attacked us, but you now look at Boromir, who has 5 javelins attached to his back, a warhammer at his belt, and a great axe in his hand. And you notice that on the great axe, it has like a mouth, and for every now and then, it will talk.
Okay. I have my headset on, so I heard all that. So you each have your stuff. Anything else y'all want to do in this room?
I want to
Is the
go
mimic?
and check out all the other chests.
All of them?
Mm-hmm.
So
Is
there's
the
4
mimic
other
still with
chests.
me?
I thought you only said there was
Question.
chests for us.
No, there was 10 chests in total,
Oh,
and y'all's chest had your names on it. The other chests are unnamed. In the first
Okay.
chest, you find an extra 500 gold.
I'm
Nice.
taking that.
Keaton looks over like, I wouldn't do that.
You can't not persuade me against taking gold.
Okay. I need to make a dice roll real quick.
Are you going to try to persuade them?
Oh no. This is a personal action that I am not taking.
Okay. In the second chest, you find 800 gold.
I'm taking that as well.
Do you continue to open the last 2 chests?
Yes.
On the third chest, you find 10 gold.
I'll take it.
Do you want to continue to open the final chest?
Seeing how greedy Aeolus is, and the fact that he just swiped a bunch of gold from these last ones, he's gonna open the chest, but be a bit more cautious.
You notice that the chest is locked. You're going to try to pick it. Roll me a dexterity or a sleight of hand, whichever
Sleight
is
of
higher.
hand.
If you have a higher, okay.
As soon as I see them starting to fiddle with the lock, I'm just going to grab by the collar and yank.
Let go of me.
No, I just yanked you and threw you away from the chest. That's enough from you.
Mac, in doing so, roll me an insight.
21.
You notice that on this chest, attached to the locking mechanism itself, is a bomb.
Didn't notice that, but you were about to blow us up. Just as a heads up. This chest is a bomb. And I walk out of I start heading towards the exit.
Plus, I don't
Boromir will-
appreciate being manhandled.
I don't care what you appreciate.
Boromir will just laugh.
Stop
and
breaking the
go,
law.
Leave it to an elf and a human to fight over piddly things, and he begins to walk out.
Leave it to a short stack to not know when they're not supposed to talk.
Oh, said the one that just about blew us up. You know, greed is not necessarily a great virtue.
Who said anything about having virtues?
I
As
guess
y'all
we'll
are
find out, won't
talking,
we?
Chomper, the puppy mimic, takes off running towards that other chest.
Shit.
Um, As a reaction, could I cast command?
You can.
I'd like to cast command and yell out halt towards the mimic.
Is that one you have to roll for?
Uh,
I believe there's some roll involved
Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
for me.
Wisdom 15. Yep. So a 15 or higher.
Chomper got 12. So he stops in his tracks.
Does someone want
deter-
to pick that thing up?
So, Boromir, to deter anybody else from messing with the deal, he'll throw one of his javelins at the chest.
You're throwing a javelin at the chest.
I wanna be
Yes.
out of the room first.
Yeah, same.
I said I was walking out of the room, so
It's a 19
Well, you know what?
plus
You
an
threw
8.
it. Yeah, it hit.
Right.
So it hits the chest, and it actually knocks loose one of the wires.
Okay. So my javelin's
happened.
just sticking in. Nice. Okay.
Into the chest.
I will walk over and retrieve my javelin when everybody's out of the room and see if I can't just use the javelin to pry it open. I'll take the hit.
Okay. So as you begin to, you know what? Let's roll me a strength on that.
Okay. That is a 16 plus 5.
You got it. Now roll me a dexterity save.
Okay. $23.
You successfully evaded when you pried that chest open, the mechanism still snapped from the backup that it had. And out shoots about 10 arrows straight in the air. And you successfully evaded all of those.
Nice.
Do you go and look at the chest?
I mean, I went through all of that, so yeah.
Okay. So what you see inside of that chest is a collar. On the collar, it says Chomper's possession. You also see a dagger. A note tied to the hilt of the dagger said, "Use this only if necessary."
Okay. So I'll grab the dagger and tuck it into my belt. And then I will grab the collar and whistle at Chomper and kind of show it to him to see what he does.
He comes running up to you. Well, hold on. He's still halted.
Right, I get it.
14 plus 2. Does a 16 beat the command?
Yes.
Okay. So he's no longer halted. So he runs up over to you and he immediately sits in front of you.
I will. So when I get the collar near him, he doesn't act funny or anything like that.
Not at this time.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead
no,
and put
not
the
at this
collar on
time.
him.
Okay. Let me roll a perception for Chomper real quick. 7. He can't see shit. So you definitely have gotten the collar on him, and he will listen to your command for now.
Okay. I don't want this fucking thing. Okay. I will tell him to I guess fall in line with me,
Okay.
and we will
And he
head
does.
towards the door. I'll
Gotcha.
grab my javelin, by the way.
Okay, so you still have your javelin. Perfect.
Yeah.
So as y'all make your way to the exit, you notice that Fiddlewick is waiting for you right at the exit door. All right, so y'all got all your things. You ready to go? Y'all are okay?
Yes.
Real quick, sir, just so I can write down these directions again. Can you just give us the directions one more time so I can write these down so we get fucked up.
How the
Okay.
fuck do we get out of here?
So directions for what?
To your wizard friend.
We get the fuck out of
What
to
wizard?
leave.
here. Wizard
You know,
and leave.
where's the exit?
It's right there.
So, the person we're bringing the chest to.
The chest.
Are
Don't worry
Are
your
you-
little head about it. And
Are you
Aeolus
just-
is just gonna walk out towards the exit.
The chest, we have to go through the forest to a building, to the wizard.
I walk up to the gnome and just put the tip of the javelin right on his chest and go, "Do not play. Tell me how to get to the wizard now."
He kind of slightly leans over, and he looks like he's talking to nobody. What wizard? And you can tell he's kind of listening for something. He goes, "Oh, you want to go see the madam?
Sure, let's go with that.
Oh, yeah. You just go out this door. You go through the forest all the way to the end, all the way to the end of the forest, and then you'll see a building. It looks like it's just a couple sticks. Once you get to the couple sticks building, you'll just walk right into the door, and you'll find the madam."
Okay.
Did
I
everybody
write
get
that. I
that?
write that down in my. Yep.
Okay.
You've been a big help, Skippy. We appreciate it.
Yes. I will. I will very slowly, with my back still like towards the door. I will walk out, completely watching this gnome because the fact that it forgot who we were, kind of uh makes me nervous. So I will
Roll
walk
me
out
a
the door, but I'm back.
perception, if you would, there, Boromir.
Of course, my perception is the worst.
You can roll an insight if it's better. Insight or perception, either one.
They're both the same, so 18.
18. Okay. So as you're walking with your back, with you facing them, walking out the door, walking backwards, you will notice another figure kind of just pops into light right there beside him as the door is beginning to close. With an 18, you will also notice that it is a very dark, very tall. We're talking about a 10-foot tall creature that is standing next to him as the door kind of closes.
Okay. I still have Chomp.
Mhm.
And we've made it outside and the door is closed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I will. Who is probably the strongest out of this group? Who's like an actual fighter?
I do not lift anything.
Not a fighter,
I
but
don't
I am
know.
a paladin.
Right. I look at all of them and I go, so I'm not sure what happened there, but there's like a 10-foot tall shadow creature that walked up on that gnome right as we were leaving. And it didn't look friendly towards us, but it didn't look unfriendly towards him. So we might want to remember that as we get moving further.
Noted.
So if you
Great, shadowy figures.
one of you wants to lead, I will bring up the rear with Chomp here. And I will reach down and pet Chomp to show that like I'm not mean or anything, but like no licks.
I don't trust any of you to have a sense of direction, so I suppose I can lead.
Cool. I'll be right behind the elf here.
I
I'll
have a
follow.
name. It's Aeolus. Do
Oh,
your
my
best to
apologies.
remember it.
Aeolus. Okay, do your best not to be so snarky, and I won't have to smack you around a little bit. Thank you.
I
Well,
love
if you
it.
didn't have such a small head, I wouldn't have to.
Adorable. Anyway, lead on.
Wait, why are we
And
trusting?
Aeolus is just gonna walk forward.
If we're gonna be a party, I think everybody should maybe, I don't know each other. So I'm Boromir.
Okay, so short stack.
I'm Reverend Keaton.
Priest.
I'm Zeke.
Dwarf.
And Hugo, I could not hear you.
Oh, Aeolus just said, "Oh, great, another priest."
I don't even react to what I'm sorry, like realistically, like what was your character's name? I had it written
Aeolus.
down. Aeolus. I don't even react to Aeolus's comment.
So we have
Okay.
a short stack, we have a priest, and we have a dwarf. What's your name, little rodent?
It's Bill. My name's Bill.
You call me Squeaks.
So rodent.
No, Squeaks.
I can already tell, and I'm sensing that you're a bit of a bitch, and I feel like we're gonna have a problem during this party.
Oh, whatever gave that idea?
Although you don't look like any moon elf I've ever seen.
I don't think they are a moon elf.
I'm just such a special kind.
Yeah, we also put those in asylum too. And Boromir begins to walk with Chomp.
Boromir gets about 5 paces out. Arrows land at his feet, about 8 of them.
Awesome.
Can I pick them up?
Yay, arrows.
So I tell Chomp to get behind me, and my great axe is now in my hand, going, "All right, who's next? Who wants some?"
I have a question. Can I pick up
Move,
those
I know.
arrows?
I wouldn't recommend it right now, but
Okay.
if you want to, you can.
I
I
will ask.
will. I will try to. I will try to scan to see where the arrows came from.
Okay, roll me. Let's see. What do I want for that? Perception will work.
16 or 17.
17. Yeah, that's good enough to see the direction they came from. So you see from the top of the trees, in 8 different directions, those arrows came down.
Okay, so I'll look at the party and go, okay, 8 different directions. We're either surrounded or this person's fast, or there's multiple people. I don't claim to have a high
So-
intelligence.
All right. The Reverend pulls out his grabs his shield and his sword. Like, all right, didn't expect a fight this soon.
Same here. I'm gonna armor
So
up
I
with my
will-
shield, my hammer.
I will immediately put Chomp behind me. Immediately.
Okay. So as y'all are getting ready, behind you, Hell, introduce your character.
Yes, you see a 3-foot. Well, it's got wings, but there's also blue horns, black hair. The wings are iridescent, and just kind of maybe you see it a little bit out of the shadows. This is Basil, staring at you, not saying anything.
Does anybody know what the fuck that thing is?
Well, it's about to be a horn in your ass.
Out of curiosity, does Chomp see this?
Chomp sees it.
Okay. Is Chomp like growling at said object?
No, Chomp is. Hold on, give me a second. No, Chomp is literally laying
what
on
is-
his back, just looking like he wants belly rubs.
I got the moronic mimic. Oh, okay. I will, if the Reverend and Zeke have the front, I will like kind of take a step and put myself right in line with Basil. I'm not sure if they're here to attack or if they're here to be friendly. And I'll be like, come on out of the trees, because if you're the one that did the arrows, let's get this over with.
So you're facing Basil?
Yes.
Is everybody facing Basil?
No,
I'm keeping eyes front.
same here.
Aeolus
switch.
is gonna turn to look to see who was behind.
Considering that Boromir did not say they took steps. Well, did you take steps towards Basil there, Boromir?
No. No, I just
No,
turned
so
to
you're still
face
standing
them.
your
That's
ground.
what I did. Yes.
So directly behind you now has dropped a wood elf. Half wood elf, half human. He is about 5'8", and he just lets out a whistle, and out drop 4 more of his men from the trees on ropes, just sliding to the bottom of the trees. And they stare at you and they say, "That's the mimic."
I will take the great axe to its like full length outwards and like reach down and grab the collar of the mimic and like, I dare you to try.
This is what we were born for.
The Reverend's gonna look at him like, try to fucking touch that dog. See what happens.
You have what seems to be the leader holding a scimitar, or however you say that. I can't ever pronounce that. And he is
Scimitar.
taking a swing towards the mimic.
Okay. Do I have the chance to react or no?
You do.
Okay. I will. I don't have a shield, so I can't really deflect it, but I can try to deflect it with my great axe.
Okay. I'll say you connect. Roll me a strength.
A dirty 20.
Yeah, that wins. So I got a 7. So you definitely stop the blade in its tracks and actually shove it backwards, knocking him about 3 feet back. Now the battle has ensued.
I dared you to try.
So we will go with the order that you were introduced. We will have Aeolus first, Zeke second, Father third. I only called you Reverend because the orc's a prick. Boromir, then Phil, then Basil. Boromir, you have 1 on you.
Yeah, Boromir. How come you didn't bring your tiefling back?
Zeke, you have 1 on you.
Hey, that's not nice.
Father, you have 1 on you. And Aeolus, you have 1 on you. Drop down. Boromir, you have 2 on you.
Okay.
And one of you roll me a d20 and we'll see who goes first. Or all you can roll it and we'll take the highest number.
18.
That's an 11. So.
I got an 18 as well.
11.
Okay, well, I got a 17, so y'all get to go first. Aeolus, you're up.
All right. Aeolus is going to cast Vicious Mockery. The person who tried to attack the mimic. And it's like, seems you missed your shot over there.
Roll it up.
Like roll damage or just
Damage.
that is 2.
Okay. Okay. Any other actions?
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Field of Faith, which a shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC for the duration. And I'm going to cast it on the priest, the reverend or whatever.
Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. Zeke, you're up.
All right. I'm going to take a swing at the one in front of me. And that is an 18 plus 5.
That hit.
And then 1d8 plus 2. And that's a 4. That's a 6.
6 damage.
Yes, sir. And I think that's my move. Oh wait. Yeah,
Okay.
that's my move.
Father, you're up.
All right, I am going to swing at the one in front of me with my longsword. That's a nat 20.
Double the damage.
Double damage? All right, cool. Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm swinging it one-handed. It is also... I also have sap on my longsword hits, so that enemy, if I don't kill it, has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay.
16 damage.
All right. You see that one looking pretty hurt. Is that end your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. Boromir, you're up.
So I will enter rage. And then what I will do is on my next one, I will enter my frenzied rage, which allows me to do 2 attacks. So
Right.
I will rage, and then I will hit the one that I've already kind of attacked.
Okay.
21.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Kind of figured it did, but I thought I would ask. 17 points of damage with the great axe.
Okay.
So my next turn, I will get 2. I will be in a frenzied rage. I'm also immune to bludgeoning and slashing damage.
Okay. So are you a fighter and barbarian or
Yep.
just a barbarian? Yeah. You do
No, a
still
fighter
have
and
an
a
action
barbarian.
surge if you want to use it.
I thought you and I agreed that was technically a spell, so I couldn't use it while we were raging.
You're not quite
I thought
raging
that's what
yet. Your
you-
raging doesn't kick in until next turn.
Okay, so I'll use my action surge and I'll go ahead and attack the other one that's on me.
Okay.
If you'll let me do that.
Yep.
Obviously attacking with my great axe. That'll be a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have a
Oh, yeah.
28 to hit. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're good. No, you're good.
That's 10 points of damage.
All right. Basil.
Yes, my turn.
You're up.
I would like to use a cunning action to hide.
Roll me.
That's a bonus action, sorry.
Right. Roll me a dex.
23.
Oh, you're hidden.
Okay, awesome. Right. So then I would like to use a sneak attack with my bow on one of the ones where there's two on the small guy over there.
Correct.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to take a shot at the one that looks like the leader, or do you want to take a shot at the other guy?
Wait, what?
So the two that are on Boromir, one looks
Yeah.
like the leader, and the other one looks just like a normal bandit.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the normal guy.
Okay.
I still roll for my attack, right? Or no? To hit?
Roll to see if you can hit a 20. If you hit a 20, I'll let it do triple damage because you're hidden and you already get basically a crit.
I got an 18.
18, not a 20, but you still get to do
No.
double damage.
Okay. You said double damage?
Correct.
It's 14 times 2 is 28, right?
You ain't even got to do it. He's dead.
Okay.
He's dead. So, first one, the leader, is going to take a swing at Boromir. I know you said you have some resistances. You're just going to remind me as we go. It's not like
Bludgeoning
that
and slashing.
matters, probably. Gotcha. Does an 11 hit? No. Cool. On to the next one. He is, well, he's dead. So Zeke, the one that's on you, does a 17 hit.
That ties.
Ties. You beat it. Okay. So the one on Father, who has a disadvantage, well, he rolled 2 6s on each.
He would have missed either way.
Right. It does an 11 total hit.
No.
Nope. Cool. These guys whiff. Like, I guess no other. The one on Aeolus does a
Nat
13
20.
hit.
No.
No. Okay. This guy's going away.
That's why
All
you eat the
right.
edible one, so you can just eat it.
I guess we are
It'll be like
back.
that sometime.
Right. I guess we're back to the top. We all can make some quick work with these guys. So, Aeolus, you're up.
I'm gonna vicious mockery the guy who tried to take a swing at me. You missed.
Roll the damage.
5.
He is looking pretty rough for wear. Are you just gonna vicious mockery this dude into the grave?
I could.
It looks like that might happen. Zeke, you're up. Oh wait, hold on. Aeolus, anything else you want to do?
I am going to use bardic inspiration. And I'm going to look at Zeke and say, "Alright, Stack, hope you can hit."
Bardic inspiration or vicious mockery?
Bardic inspiration.
All right, so my
that's
turn.
the end of my turn.
Yeah, somehow you are inspired by that mockery.
Thanks, you asshole. I'm going to take another swing. That was an 18 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. And that's 10.
10. Okay.
And then my bonus action. No, never mind. Nope, that's it. I'm done.
All right. Father, you're up.
All right, I am going to smack the one in front of me with my longsword again. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Absolutely.
Okay. 10 damage.
He's down.
Cool. And with my second attack, which I forgot to do last time because I'm not used to playing a martial character like this. I am going to throw my spear at who's still up?
You have the leader, you have one on Zeke, and you have one on Aeolus.
Well, I'm not going to steal the kill from the barbarian. That's just uncouth. I am going to throw the spear at the one by Zeke because I also want to see the one by Aeolus get mocked to death.
Roll it up to hit.
I was gonna say he's almost dead. I'm pretty sure.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 ties, and it actually does what I was about to do anyways. Chomper jumps up, grabs the spear midair, and starts gnawing on it on the ground.
Chopper! No! Bad dog! I need that! Okay, well, I guess I don't hit that one. I guess yeah, that's that. Good catch, Chomper, I guess.
Alrighty, Boromir, you're up, and you're frenzied.
All right. So you guys watch as the dwarf, grips his great axe a little bit tighter. His teeth begin to clench, and he will go ahead and attack the leader again. 13.
Let's just say it hits.
Yeah, 21. It hits.
Yeah, it hits.
So 14 damage.
Okay.
Okay. I'm assuming that didn't kill him. So I will swing again,
All right.
which that's 15 plus 8. So that's going to hit again.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's 10. That's 10 points of damage.
All right, he is still standing.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. All right.
Oh yeah, he's hurt. Don't take that the wrong way. He's hurt. Like he's standing, but barely. Like this guy is out of breath. He is cut in like some major places. You know what? For the betterment of it, we'll say he's one arm down. So Basil, you're up.
Yes. I would like to roll to see if I'm still hidden.
Roll me a dex.
What? 18 plus 7.
You got it.
Okay, cool. Do I roll to see if I hit a 20?
You can do that again. Yes.
I did not. So,
Which one are you shooting at? There are 3 still standing.
probably the one at the other small person. That isn't the one that I shot at. The other small person. The
Okay,
Zeke.
so we have the leader on Boromir, and we have another one on Zeke. Those are the small people.
The Zeke.
Okay.
Well, you still have one on Aeolus, too.
But Aeolus isn't small.
I got
Right.
a 12.
A 12.
Oh,
for
is it
damage.
double? Yeah, it's 12
Well,
for
yeah,
damage.
but either way, it's dead. Him's bye-bye.
Excellent. I am done.
All right. So we only have the one left on Aeolus and the one that Boromir is absolutely fucking up. Bill, if you're still here, it is your turn.
Okay. Let me find my sheets. There we go. He's going to run up with his little bonking thing. The bonker. He's gonna scream, "It's squeaking time!" And he's gonna try to hit the boss.
Okay, he's going for the leader.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Oh. Okay. Roll up the damage.
4 plus 5.
Is the 5 for your fire damage?
Yeah.
It doesn't work. He's immune to fire damage.
Fuck.
But he does take the 4. So you get it's 8 damage.
Okay. Okay. That works. Okay.
Boromir, you would be happy to know he is still standing,
Good to know.
and it is now his turn.
Bring it, bitch.
He is going to take a swing at
He
you.
leaves. Okay, I was gonna say this motherfucker leaves.
23. Does that hit?
That actually hits.
Okay. And you said you're immune to what type of damage? I want to make sure I don't.
So I am immune to poison, and I am immune to
Right.
bludgeoning and slashing.
You're
Means I just
immune.
take half
Damn.
damage from the bludgeoning and slashing.
Right. He's resistant.
Oh, resistant. Okay.
Right.
So that is 6 total damage with it halved. So it was 12. Now it's only 6.
Okay.
Aeolus, the one that is on you. God damn it. That's 12.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
He whiffs and his sword just goes right into the dirt. And now he's trying to fight with it to pull it out of the dirt. Back to the top. Aeolus, you're up.
Some people just can't pull out.
You're having a little bit of trouble there. You're not so good at fighting, are you?
Roll up the mockery.
10?
10. You, through the power of words, have made this man crumble and grovel to the ground. And he is so broken and torn up by the words you say, he just lies still. He is dead.
That's the end of my turn.
Zeke, you're up. Now this might be where he steals your kill, Bear.
I thought about it. I thought about being a dick about it, but nah. Did anybody take any damage?
No, nobody's taken any damage.
I didn't think so.
Well, Bear has. Bear's taken 6.
7.
And
I got licked.
Oh yeah, the lick.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pass.
All right. All right. Father, you're up. Reverend, you're up.
All right. I am going to try to coax my spear away from Chomps.
Okay. You're gonna try to wrestle it away from Chomps.
Yeah.
Roll me a strength.
Like, hey, buddy, I need that back. Does a 25 work?
You do. He actually rolled a dirty 20, so you beat it. You get it back.
I pat him on what would be like the top of the chest, like, good catch, though. Good catch.
You just see him panting up at you. I did good. I did good.
And I'm just gonna look at the guy and be like, "Ooh, I hope he chops him in half. Hope he chops him in half."
All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Boromir, you're up.
Grab his dick and twist it.
19.
It hits.
That's 6 points of damage. And then obviously roll for my frenzied attack. And that is a nat 20 for the frenzied attack.
Okay.
I rolled the wrong one. Hold
No
on,
need to
sorry.
roll the damage. After your first one,
Okay.
you only had 1 left. So you're good. Looks like the father's getting his wish come true. Because of the nat 20, I'm going to reward it with, as Boromir comes and swings his axe up as high as he can, comes careening down, just right on top of this leader. He is now standing there like this, and you just slowly start to see his second half just peel away and fall and fall.
Hear the Reverend. Woo!
Now
That is the end
here
of that
comes the
encounter.
Fig, you need to roll to see if I'm out of rage or not.
Yep. I nat one'd that.
Shit. Okay.
You are still in a rage.
So when you do that, you can roll to see who I try to go after if you want.
I was gonna have you roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would be, or Chomp would be the 6. So roll a D, or Phil would be the 6. So roll a 6.
So I rolled a 3.
That would be the father. He's the third over on my screen.
Right. You watch as Boromir turns and you can still see the fire in his eyes. And he's going to directly take a charge at you.
Ooh, this isn't good.
So, due to the fact that I have the charger feat, I can double dash to you. Now, I gotta remember how this works. Yeah, so
he's only 1 dash away.
okay.
That's the bad
So,
part. Y'all
as
were
long
kind
as
of close together.
Okay, so here's how it'll work. As long as I can make the hit, you'll be moved 10 feet backwards. I will get a +5 extra to the damage.
Okay.
So, oh no. Okay, so that was an 18 plus 8. So I'm gonna assume
as
that
a
beats your AC.
as a reaction, I'm going to cast command and tell him to halt.
Okay.
Roll your wisdom
What
save.
do I gotta roll against that?
It's a
It's going to
wisdom, I
be
believe.
Yep, wisdom. You have to beat a 16.
Holy shit. So I got a 16.
I mean, meter beat.
It's up
Yeah,
to you,
you got
DM.
it.
That's your
Yeah, I mean, you got
Okay.
it, and it was your
So-
save. So yeah, you definitely withstood the command.
All right. So
I see him still barreling towards me, like, ooh, this is gonna hurt.
that's not gonna be that bad. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus another 5, which is 15. So you take 15 points of damage and you're knocked 10 feet back.
Okay, so that's 15 damage. Okay.
Now, DM, you get to roll to see if I'm out of rage again.
I get hit and get knocked back. Am I knocked prone?
Yes, fortunately.
15. You should be out of rage at this point.
Yeah.
You
so
are.
you guys watch as I take 1
Go
point of
ahead.
exhaustion.
No. Right.
I'm just laying there on my back, like, huh?
I will
Ow.
I will walk over to the father and be like, hey, I apologize for that. Sometimes I don't always have control of that.
Oh, they're good. You're good. And I stand up and I'm gonna cast lay on hands on myself.
I was gonna say I got you too.
Like, okay, I feel better now. Ah.
So, with that being said, can anybody see Basil or no?
That's up to Basil if they want to come out of hiding, or if y'all want to try to roll
I
a
will.
perception.
I'll roll a perception to see if I can find him, because I'd like to know who the one that stole one of my kills was.
I'm looking for him as well because of the arrow that took mine.
What do you want
If you
on
want to
that?
stay hidden, roll me a dex. I need a perception to see if y'all see them.
That was a 19.
So I rolled a nat 20 with a +2.
And I
Ooh.
rolled a 21.
I rolled a nat 20 to hide.
Plus what?
Am I rolling a dex?
Well, yeah, it's a dex.
Okay, yeah, it's a 27.
Jesus.
Okay, so the only one that had a shot was Boromir, and he still didn't see shit. So they are still hidden.
Could I roll a perception check?
Everyone can.
If you think you can beat a 27, sure.
I'm gonna Can I
Yeah,
roll
I
an
think I
insight
can.
to see if I can zero where the shot come from?
So close. That was a 22.
All right, Basil, it is up to you if you stay hidden or not.
So you're saying no one can see me right now?
No one knows you're here.
Yeah, I would like to, while no one knows where I am, I would like to go up to the dwarf and pants him.
Roll me a sleight of hand. And Boromir, if you would roll me a dex save to see if you catch your pants.
Okay. Fuck. I don't know. I got a 24.
I got a 25.
Fuck.
Pants hit the floor.
Ugh.
I just
Why is
I
it?
just throw my hands in the air, and start to wiggle and go pudding.
Wait, why is it so small?
Boromir, do you need a belt?
It
No,
seems
I mean
so.
I have this belt, and I don't normally my pants just don't fall like this.
I see nuts bigger than
Hmm.
this. I even have a nut bigger than this, and then he like puts out the nut that he has in his pocket.
Basil, roll me a dex to see if you were still hidden.
A 22. 22.
Okay. Anybody think you can beat a 22 to see
I
if you
can
see
beat
where
it.
they're at?
Nat 20 plus 3.
So
Nope. I threw a 19. I didn't see. I don't see shit.
Wait. Roland, did you say you got a 23?
Roland does. So Zeke does see Basil.
I'm just trying to pull my
Hey,
pants
you
back
little
up.
shit, get out of here.
Question, seeing as Zeke just pointed out that Basil was there, can we all now see Basil?
Has Basil come out of hiding? Zeke
Called
knows where
him
they're at, and he called them out. But it's up to them to come out of hiding for the rest of you, unless he
Yeah.
walks over to them.
I'm gonna walk in front of the dwarf and be like, "Hey, your belt doesn't work too well."
Oh, great, it's a wasp.
I go, yeah, normally it does work. I don't know what happened.
I didn't have to pull that hard.
So it was you.
Oh,
Knew
of
my belt worked.
course. Well, I just didn't make it fast enough, and you hit this other guy. I tried to stop you, but I was a little late on my sleight of hand. Next time I'll trip you, I promise.
Why we can't trust fairies.
You trusted them to begin with?
You can't trust fairies that make pacts with demons either, for sure. So,
Great. All right, are you
Super.
joining this cause, or who are you right now? Like, what are we?
well, I ran into you, but that's a cute little box you got there. I actually have a cute magical pet myself. I thought you need some help.
I'm a little
Do you
nervous on
want
what
to take
your
it?
magical pet is.
What?
No, we're not. We're not just giving people chomp. That's not how this works, there, Moon Elf.
Well, no, that's not what I said. First of all, second of all, Sailor Moon.
I mean,
I tried.
but I don't know who
Mhm.
Sailor Moon is, but I mean, they claim to be a moon elf.
Ah, I understand. Listen, I don't want it. I just asked if you want help. Clearly
I
you
believe.
do. I mean, seeing how he's fighting and stuff. I'm just saying.
I felt like I single-handedly took down the leader by myself. I also would have took that other dude down, but you fucking threw an arrow out there before I could get it done.
All right. Well, I mean, I wasn't necessarily just talking about you, but you can think
Well, I
of it
mean,
like that.
Hey, I had it mostly hurt. Y'all just yeah.
I mean, seeing as you are just a simpleton, should have just aimed to hit faster.
Right. How much control of Chomp do I have?
Try and see.
All right. I will like whistle at Chomp and then say Sigum and point directly at Aeolus just to see what happens.
So with a 6 on a d6, Chomp runs over, barreling towards Aeolus, jumps on them. Aeolus, make a dex save.
That's a nat 20, babe.
Okay, so you jump back as he tries to jump on you, and he is still coming towards you, but you can tell it's in a playful manner. He's not actually trying to attack you.
Aeolus is going to look down at Chomps and glare at it, and go, "If you know what's best for you, Mutt, get the fuck away from me."
Roll an intimidation.
Does an 18 work?
He licks you. As you're out to tell him to stop, he licks your hand.
I'll whistle for him to come back.
Can I search these bodies and see if there's any sign of who sent them?
Absolutely, you can.
I was also whistling for Chomp to come back.
Chomp's back by your side.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
So you find a letter. On the letter, you see the letters M-O.
Can I open it and read it, or is that just all that's in the letter?
You can open it.
I would like to. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything to protect myself. Can I? Yeah, can I cast detect magic on that first to see if there's any like spell
You
warding? That is a 15 plus. Do I just use my spell cast plus for that?
Yes.
Okay. So that is a 21.
21. So you notice that it is definitely a magical letter. You can also tell that it may have something on the inside of it that could tell you or direct you in a certain way. It is not a ward that is going to cause you harm. You definitely know that as well.
All right, then I'll open her up and have a look. See.
So as you open the letter, you notice that a bunch of glitter just comes flying in your face.
Dicks.
You have been glitter bombed. On top of that, out comes the image of an older woman. And right. So, as the older woman appears and you see her face, she talks to you and she tells you, if you go through the forest, you will find my house. Bring the chest to me.
All right, same old, same old.
I mean, that was the original plan.
And now I'm covered in this fucking glitter.
Take a bath.
All right, Whitney.
I have a question. Can't we just like learn a spell to turn this person shut them off, turn them off or shut them up?
Somebody might
outrun
have it, but you're a fighter. You don't. Do y'all want to start walking towards the forest?
I will.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking through the forest, you notice that the trees start to change color. They started off as normal autumn, your brown, your orange leaves, some red leaves. Then you start walking and you realize the leaves are starting to turn blue, purple, yellow. You even have some offshoots of like a deep, deep red, almost looks like blood. As you continue forth, you start seeing footprints in one direction. These footprints are rather large. Someone roll me a nature check.
Who here has
16.
What was that, Father?
The father rolled a 16.
Okay, Father beat it. So, you notice these to be owlbear tracks.
Ooh, we've got an owlbear nearby, y'all.
Another
You ever
fight.
pet an owlbear?
Have you?
Yeah, they're super cuddly.
Hold on. Have I petted owlbear? Let's find out.
I don't touch creatures.
You are a creature.
It's a history roll.
Okay, well, if it's history, then that was a 16. So yes, I have pet owlbear. It was a baby, but I have pet owlbear.
With this newfound knowledge, you notice that these footprints are owlbear cub prints.
It's like, ooh, specifically, this is a cub, which means there's potential for an angry mama.
Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with more things like
I could use a
that.
new coat.
We already have a mutt. I don't want to deal with another thing.
Hey, owlbear skin is super warm. They make a hell of a coat.
Or why not just cuddle with it?
Why would
You're
I
short
cuddle with-
enough.
Someone roll me a perception.
9.
That
Another
is
16.
29.
Aeolus, you hear the cries of an owlbear cub in pain.
What direction?
To the right.
Aeolus is gonna point to the left and go, I think I hear something over here. We should probably go left.
Could I hear it with a 20?
Was it a nat 20?
Yes.
Then yes.
Well, that is not the way to the owlbear. What kind of company do you keep, pantsless dwarf?
Look, I didn't choose this bunch. It's not. I get what you're trying to say there, Fairy, but I didn't choose any of these guys.
You were cuffed by the prissy priest over there.
I didn't cuff him.
I was cuffed to him.
Wait, hold on. There are more than one fairy here, but 3?
Fuck are you on?
Just wanted
The
to
fuck
be-
are you on about, Wasp?
I want the record to be known here that yes, I was shackled to the Reverend, but a-hole up there had to walk completely by themselves because I don't even know why. I'm assuming for
Oh, it's
cannon
just
fodder. But anyway,
no, it was just my lovable charm that kept me from being shackled to the likes of you.
Charm.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it's
love
definitely
it.
not your wits, considering you keep calling me a wasp. You know that the end of the wasp is where the stinger is, not the top. The horns are on the top of my head.
Oh, sorry.
Does that make you
You're just so bug-like that I keep getting mistaken. Sorry.
Well,
You're
listen,
like the worst
I
thing.
promise you, belts don't stop me from pantsing people, apparently, and you can be next on the list, I promise.
Chomper is looking hungry.
Shit.
Can mimics eat? Mimics can eat bodies. Feed them one of the dead bodies.
We walked
True.
away from him though.
Damn it! Yeah, we
Give
are.
it some bark.
We can
Well, now,
feed
wait
it
a
that
minute.
one.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. How far are we from the dead bodies right now?
You could go back and grab one.
I will run back and grab one real fast and feed it to Chomper.
While he's gone, going to get this
Ah!
body, he runs into an owlbear
Shit. Fuck.
looking for its cub.
Well,
You could roll an animal handling to try to back away, or you can head on try to take it out.
I'm going to try something.
Okay.
I'm going to try to befriend it.
Okay. Roll an animal handling.
Fuck yes. That is a nat 20 plus 2.
The owlbear lowers its head and bows towards you.
I will sheath my great axe on my back and I will bow back.
Out of respect, the owlbear raises back up and just stares at you with its head to its side, almost as if it's awaiting something from you.
I don't necessarily know where your babies are, but I think I know. But I gotta run back and get this body real quick so I can feed my mimic. If you want to come tag along, follow. Or, I don't know, let me ride.
The owlbear, with that last phrase, puts its body on the ground as if it was asking for you to get on top.
All right. I'm gonna hop on this owlbear and I'm gonna ride into the sunset.
Now, as he's going to get the body on an owlbear now, not where I was going with this in any direction. That 20 threw a big wrench in my plan. Let's
Welcome
see.
to
We're
my
panning
life,
back to
Fig.
everybody else in
Welcome
the
to my
party.
life.
Right. So panning back to everybody else in the party, what would y'all like to do while he's gone?
I'm gonna try.
Take a rest at least.
You can.
I'm gonna try to get Chomp to play fetch.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a big old stick. I'm gonna try to get him all playfully riled up, and then I'm gonna throw the stick and tell him to go get it.
I want to get the baby owlbear. I heard its cries.
Okay. So let's
Hey,
start
wait.
with. Oh, go ahead, Zeke.
Nope, you're right. I'll just wait till you come to me.
Okay. So with the stick being thrown, was this a stick you just found on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. Chomper went and got it. As he brings it back, you notice that the stick is melting in the middle where this mimic chest has its teeth around it.
Good boy, buddy. Good boy. Can you drop it? Can you drop it?
Let's see if he drops it. He drops it.
Good boy. And I pat him on the top of the chest bit.
All right.
I play fetch with
So,
the mimic. My night is complete.
so now panning over to Basil as they are looking for that baby owlbear cub. As you're walking around, the squalls are getting louder and louder. You see a track of blood drops leading in one direction.
I will head that way.
So as you follow these tracks, you will come across an owlbear cub that has been trapped. Its foot is caught in a metal clasp. You can see where it had broken away from the chain that it was originally attached to this trap. But you still see that this owlbear can no longer walk. This cub is just laying there in pain, just looking up at you. It doesn't seem like it wants to attack you, but it does not trust you either.
Its foot's still in part of the trap?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Can I sleight of hand that? Or
You
is that a
can.
strength?
No, you can sleight of hand that, like you're lock picking the trap itself.
24.
Okay. So as the trap comes undone, it just springs open. As it springs open, this cub jumps up and stares at you, and it is now not quite growling, but it is definitely giving the tone that it does not want to be near you at all right now.
From my pocket, I'm gonna pull out some dried meat and toss it in front of him.
He seems to be pleased that there is food there. With its eyes looking up at you, it slowly reaches down with its beak to peck at some of the meat that is there.
If you follow me, there is more meat. Maybe I can get you some help. We can walk slow. You want me to roll an animal handling?
Please do.
18.
All right, he trusts you. So you will see that he still is a little skeptic about where they're going. He walks with a major limp. About every 3 steps, he falls to the ground. Every time he falls, he lets out a cry.
Man, I'm afraid to pick him up. I'm so little. He's so big.
Good
Look,
fashion.
do you want some help? Like I can pick you up. We can go this way with more food.
You see as the owlbear just kind of shrugs it off, it gets up and it starts walking again, almost as if it has pride about itself. It's going to make this trek on its own. It falls down again and lets out another squall. This squall is heard all the way back. Now, Boromir has a dead body in his hand on top of an owlbear. And you just see him, everybody else just sees him blasting past on this owlbear, riding in the back with a dead body dragging behind it with his hand around one of the ankles.
I dropped the
And
dead body as we go by, and we're just still going by. We're going.
so he just zooms right past you all. And as it comes to a complete stop, Boromir, make a dexterity save. Or
I want to
strength.
say
Just do
something.
strength. Go ahead.
I want to say something before as I go by. Fuck you guys! I'm riding an owlbear.
Perfect. Make a strength save to see if you hang on when it comes to a stop.
21.
You hang on. So as it slams to a halt, now Basil is faced with a full-grown mama owlbear with Boromir the dwarf on its back.
Told you I was badass.
Yeah, me too. I found baby owlbear.
I will take a step off of the owlbear and I will run over to the baby owlbear and I will try to essentially pick him up and take him over to his mother.
Okay. What's your
I'll get
strength?
there. It's a +5.
Okay. As you reach down to pick it up, how are you picking it up?
I will try to get kind of behind him and get him up underneath his front, like his chest, up underneath his legs. So just maybe I can stay away from the beak.
Gotcha. So you stay away from the beak, and as you lift him up, he squalls again as if he's in pain. The mama owlbear raises up both paws in the air, and looks very, very angry at you right
You shouldn't have done that.
I look at her and say, I'm just trying to help. Hold on. And I will walk very cautiously and put him down right in front of her. And I do believe I have a medicine. I will try to make a quick splint for his leg.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check on that.
15.
I'll say you make a splint.
I basically try to dress his wounds and make a splint so he can actually put weight on that leg so he's not completely, useless. And then I will back away very slowly from the baby, keeping my head down and not looking her directly in the eyes.
Okay. So you see Mama is no longer angry at you. Instead, she seems quite pleased. The baby owlbear is very much ecstatic. It's not jumping around, obviously, but it is definitely walking with much more ease. It definitely seems to have a little bit more of a pep in its step. What do y'all do from there?
I stand back up and go around the owlbear and the cub and go, thanks for the ride, and go feed my mimic.
Okay. Basil, are you joining back up with the party?
Yeah.
Okay. Zeke, what did you want to do?
Well, about the time as all that's ending, I'll finish up my Prestigian transmutation cantrip. So basically, there's kind of like this little, I don't know, semi-mechanical robot thing walking around this little campsite I set up, and he starts the campfire on fire.
Perfect. So are y'all going to be taking a rest, I suppose?
Yes.
Yeah,
Might as well.
Gotcha.
I kind of need to heal from my own fuckery.
I figured
Good.
even if it was a short rest,
Fuck
we could
around,
get a
find
little
out.
healing in. Yeah.
I'll let it be a long rest. That's fine.
Yeah, we should.
Now, as y'all are around the campfire, you completely evaded the second encounter. No fight needed there. So, as y'all are at the campfire, what would y'all like to do on your rest?
I pull out my deck of cards and be like, "Hey, anybody want to play a game?"
I'll pass. And Aeolus will pull out his lyre and just play music.
I will take the chain that's off my belt and tighten it a little bit. And then I will also take my other length of chain, which is about 20 feet, and I will attach it to my warhammer like it should be. And then I'll take that linkage and attach it to my gauntlet. And then you guys will watch as I press a button and the chain starts to rewrap. I'm just basically fixing myself again, and I'll pull out my great axe and a stone and start sharpening my great axe. To which the great axe will go. Oh yeah, daddy.
Huh.
And
Oh,
I'm
The great axe.
yeah.
and I'm just kind of sitting there, almost like looking like I'm talking to myself a little bit, or talking to like nothing ish. And if you want to roll a perception, you can see what I'm talking to.
I'll do it. I'll roll a perception. 16, 17, 18? 18?
Click the wrong one.
22.
Yep, that beats mine. So there's kind of like a little in the camp light. It would look like little sparkles a little bit, but the druid domain that I follow, I have a cloud of necrotic spores that kind of enswarm me,
Nice.
and I can communicate as we are all fungus.
Ah, you're a
Ish.
mushroom man.
Not
goblin?
totally.
You are a goblin, correct? Or what are you?
Gnome, rock gnome.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna look over at Basil and be like, "Did you fucking just hear what I heard?"
You heard something?
Yeah,
Are you
yeah. I heard
okay?
that.
Hold on.
Yours.
You're hearing things and are
Great.
you all right? Did you get hit too hard? You sure you're okay?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I only pantsed you.
You didn't hear what the goblin said?
Oh no, I was thinking about that cute owl bear.
You mean about those creatures that are swarming him? It's very easy to see.
I just, when we deal with spores and things, sometimes they induce this thing called a fucking spore zombie. I'm really not interested in that right now.
You're fine. You don't have to worry about anything. As long as we're on the same side.
Oh, cool. Glad. Good to know. Good to know.
But just know
Even
if
though
any of you fall on this journey, you might still help us.
great, we got the fucking necromonger over here.
Yeah, no thanks. When I'm dead, I'd like to stay it.
I'd like to see them try to hit me first.
Say I was going to hurt anybody. I just said you might still continue the journey.
Is that like some weird form of challenge?
Well, it wasn't directly at you, but
I mean, I'm not saying that it was. You said we could hit you or not.
well, I mean, I don't know. You're hearing things, your pants fall off magically. I just feel like you might not have enough, thought and brain.
You know what? I might not be a smart dwarf, but I'm a fucking tough dwarf. So you want to fight? Let's fight right here, right now. And Boromir stands up. He goes, I won't even fight with the great axe. I'll pull the warhammer out.
Keep
And
your
you
britches on. Let's get some rest.
It wasn't a challenge for you, but I can tell you're very short-tempered. You did hit somebody in the party already, so
I'm watching you, Pixie.
I'm not a pixie.
Well, nobody knows what you are. You're just a horn with wings.
Well, I was a fairy. I still got the wings, though. That's pretty sick, right?
I mean, it would be if you could actually fly.
No, I used to fly. Okay.
What happened? You ate too much? Now you're on the ground or what?
You
You're not
mean to
worth my
tell me
time.
those things are just for looks?
Oh, my wings? Well, I mean, I was a fairy, and then I made a pact, and it went bad, and now here I am with the tiefling horns and bullshit. So here we are.
Was it the pact of gluttony?
No, it was greed, my friend. Greed.
Or that's maybe why that wings didn't work anymore. You were grounded, and Anyway, moving on. Boromir will grab his axe and he'll go lean up against a tree and put fully armored still, and will lay up against a tree and just kind of tip his helm down and very lightly snooze.
We taking the long rest now after all that? Okay. All right, everybody's got a long rest. You completely recover all your stuff. Nothing eventful happens from the night. However, when you wake up, you notice Chomper is gone.
Back. Somebody forgot
Uh-oh.
to chain up Chomper.
Aren't you the one with the chains?
I was gonna say, I thought that's what you had that chain for.
Well, I mean, touche. That's fair. I didn't think about it. I'll whistle really loud to see if I can get Chomp to come back.
I told you this dwarf was dumb.
You get no
All
response
right.
in return.
Here, chompy, chompy, chompy.
All right,
At
let's
least I
start
don't
looking
have
for chomp footprints.
I would like to cast. Does it count as an object?
Technically, yeah.
I
I
It's a
think
gray
in
area.
effect
I'll
that it's
allow
a
it.
mimic.
I would like to cast locate object.
Okay.
And so basically, describe or name an object that's familiar to you. You sense the direction, the object's location, if it's within 1,000 feet.
He's within 1,000 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it. Ooh, that is an 11. That's a 17.
17. So you will see a bright light shining off about 750 feet away from you in the
To
direction that you are already going to reach the house of the madam.
It looks like he's about 700 and some feet that way, guys.
All right. Start
The
walking
way
in
we
that
were already
direction.
headed.
As y'all walk through the forest to get there, the trees are now sporadically changing colors. They start off blue, they change to purple, they go to red, and this isn't the leaves this time. Now it's the actual bark on the trees themselves that are starting to change color. As you walk upon and you follow Zeke's lead right to where he's trying to take you, you see Chomper standing in the middle of a circle. In this circle, it is made of flowers and mushrooms.
I fucking going in that.
There are never perfect circles in nature.
Yeah, Aeolus is
Chomper,
not
come here.
stepping in that.
I'll
Oh,
yell
no,
at Chomper to come over.
Chopper
just
can't
give it
hear
a
you.
try.
You're a fairy. You know what this thing is. What the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just a circle. It happens naturally.
No, it doesn't.
How do you know? Do you know?
We might have been born, but it wasn't yesterday.
I don't know. You let him run off, and now he's in a circle.
I didn't really let him run off. I just forgot to chain him up.
Can
Yeah,
you
that's
leash
you
him with
letting him.
that chain?
I mean, I could probably lasso him. I mean,
There you go.
I'd have to
I
throw
need
my hammer
everyone
at
to make
him.
a wisdom save.
God damn it. My wisdom is not high.
My wisdom saves are
Aeolus,
intense.
you
I got
can.
a 22.
I got a
22.
29.
A 29,
22.
22,
15.
Fair. And
a 15,
I got a 9.
a 9. So on a 15, you fail. So
Awesome.
you get, let me roll a d4 real quick to see what happens to you. You begin to act like the mimic puppy.
Awesome.
Aeolus, I will allow you to do what you are going to do prior to the save, if you so still choose.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Roll me a strength to see if you can do that.
My dice hates me. That's a 2.
Who are you trying to do that to?
The priest. The reverend.
Okay. Oh, so Father Reverend over there. You see as Aeolus walks up behind you and tries to give you a shove. As they reach out to shove you, a 1. Aeolus now believes they are a frog.
Are you okay?
Ribbit.
Who had the 29?
That would be me.
Since you had the highest, you hear giggling coming from around you and above the trees.
Huh. Hello? I can hear you giggling.
You see, after being called out, 5 fairies or pixies come down, and start circling around you guys. They are pointing and laughing at the elf that now thinks it's a frog, and the dwarf who thinks it is exactly like the mimic puppy trapped in the circle. They're just flying around you in a circle very fast.
But I gotta roll to get out of this.
In a minute.
Okay.
I want to see what they do, and then yes.
Can we have our dog back?
The dog! No, you can't have the dog.
Cool. I throw a spear.
Throwing a spear. Roll to see if you hit.
Don't fuck
Please
with the
don't roll
dog.
one. Please don't roll one.
Does a 25 hit.
It hits.
I said, give me our fucking dog.
As you hit the pixie, you hit one of them. It falls to the ground dead. You have now enraged the other pixies. They tell you, you will never get your dog back. Your dog is not even a dog. It's not yours anymore. And one will come flying at you with its teeth drawn. Does a 19 hit?
Nope.
No. Perfect. You successfully evade that. Aeolus and Boromir, roll me another wisdom save. In fact, everybody roll a wisdom save. Everybody except the Reverend.
Does a 21 get me out of it?
You're out of it. However, you come to and you see yourself on all fours acting like a dog.
Does a 15?
Sadly, you're still in it.
I got a 20.
You succeed. You succeed.
Dirty 20.
You succeed. The next pixie.
So,
Oh, go
okay.
ahead, Boromir. Go ahead.
Well, I just was asking, like, when I step up, can I attack or no?
You can. I'll allow it.
Okay, I will. While my hammer is hooked up to the chain, I will chuck the warhammer at one of the pixies I can see. 18.
That hits.
Okay.
You see, these things are weak. You see as another pixie drops.
Oh, okay. 15 points of damage. Yeah, that's the pixies.
The next pixie is going to come careening at you now. Does a 23 hit?
Bring it. Barely.
Okay. Oh shit. Damn. That is 16 points of bite damage.
Nice. Do I have any effect on that? Or?
Not this time.
Okay.
Or not that you notice.
They're
That's
not
all.
humanoid, right?
Yeah, they're small creatures, not really humanoid.
Okay, I just thought I'd ask.
You still have 3 pixies there. They are now going in an even faster circle, and you start seeing a bright pink aura starting to show up around you. I need you all
Is
to
there
make another wisdom save.
quick question? Is the pixie that bit me, is it still on my arm or did it just come in for a bite and then leave?
It just flew in, bit you, and flew right back.
Okay. All right.
I got a 9.
Okay?
So that's a wisdom or a dex?
Wisdom.
I got a 16.
I got a
Okay, you are
21.
no longer a frog.
I got
Nothing
another
happens
29.
to you. You're good. What
I
about
got
you,
a
Zeke?
26, nat 20.
You're good. So you now are being noticed that Basil is looking like they're being stung by wasps, just frantically patting and smacking themselves. And you take 5 points of psychic damage.
Shit. Do I can I attack?
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my hand crossbow and I'm gonna take a shot at one of the
Okay.
pixies. And that is a 17 plus 4, so
That hits.
21. And that's a d6 plus 1. So that's a 4.
Okay. So you see that you only have 2 pixies left there in front of you. One of the pixies will come flying down at you now, Zeke. And they nat 1'd that. So it is flying towards you, and as it flies towards you, it just completely barrels itself into the side of a tree and is now knocked prone.
Boromir just runs over there and squishes it.
Right?
Okay, it's prone, so you definitely have that ability. You squish it, it's gone. You have 1 pixie left in front of you.
Okay.
Thinking
Now,
Man.
being that there is only 1 pixie left, and you are surrounded in that pink aura still, I need everyone to make another wisdom save.
Wait, I have a quick question.
Go for it.
If the pixie fell down and it's over by a tree, am I out of the aura or am I still in the aura?
You're still in the aura. It's a very wide aura.
Okay, all right.
I got
Imagine a
17.
cast of fireball.
Yeah.
17, you're
Right.
good.
Right.
25.
You're good.
19.
I
You're
got a
good.
5.
I got a 15.
15. Okay, so you both take some shit. You no longer, Basil, think that you are being attacked by wasps. However, you now are covering your head, and you hear voices on the inside screaming at you. I need you to take 4 points of psychic damage. Boromir, you are back to thinking you are a mimic puppy again. The way the dice land,
Bark,
man.
bark. Fair.
Good. So Aeolus is going to try to pull off a performance because he's going to pull out his lyre and try to play some music to try to calm the fairy down.
Roll a performance.
Somebody kill the fucking pixie.
I can't stop hearing screams.
How about 25?
I'm a fucking dog. I don't know
25.
what you're bitching about.
Yeah, Boromir's a literal bitch right now. So on a 25, the pixie halts in its tracks. It hears the music of the lyre being played. It slowly just kind of goes back and forth. Just zoom, 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 zoom. It's no longer attacking. In fact, the pink aura starts to slowly go down. You have now drawn and made the voices go quiet inside of Basil's head. Boromir no longer thinks he is a dong.
I would like to stab it.
What now?
I would like to stab it.
Is this a sneak attack or are you just running right at it?
Yeah, sneak attack.
So
Okay.
I'm no longer like prone. I no longer think I'm a dog.
Nope, you're good.
If you don't hit it, I'm hitting it with a warhammer. I'm telling you right now.
But I want to clap it like a bug.
I I rolled a nat 1.
Oh shit. So as you get behind it, and this thing was very calm, collected, you hear the again. And it zooms straight up. Now, where this pixie was landed, and you jumped forward as you reached with your dagger to try to stab this this pixie, you have now impaled Aeolus, who was playing the lyre, to calm it down. I need you to roll for the damage that you do to Aeolus.
Holy shit. That's not what we
11.
want.
So much party on party damage.
What was it?
11.
You still standing, Aeolus?
I am.
Okay.
Aeolus is going to cast Vicious Mockery on Basil, though.
Okay, you are allowed that.
Squish the bug. Squish the bug.
I think you missed your fucking target.
Nah, I think I got it, but thanks.
So as this happens, I need everybody besides Aeolus to make a wisdom save.
$16.
You beat it.
Dirty 20.
I rolled a 16 as well.
Perfect. We'll wait on Boromir to get back so he can
21.
roll his. 21?
21.
21. You beat it. All right. So as everybody beats this, Aeolus, you hear the voice of the pixie talking directly to you. I can heal that, you know.
What would be the price?
Oh, the price? That depends. What's one thing you value more than anything in the world?
Because, Fig,
Yeah.
Aeolus is going to think the next thing in his head, direct thinking that the fairy can probably hear it. Am I correct in that assumption?
You are? Oh, I can make sure that happens. No need to worry about that. What
So
else would you like?
We're just currently watching the pixie at this point.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at it with my short bow.
2 shots?
Yep.
Go for it.
First is a 19.
Let me roll mine. That's a hit.
And then the second is a dirty 20.
I got a nat 20, so that one misses.
Okay,
However, you do notice that its wing is completely clipped and it comes just falling straight to the ground. And it
Boromir, squish
lands
it!
right in front of Aeolus.
Aeolus will actually pick it up before the party can damage it further. How about
Boromir
this?
Boromir's gonna
I-
stare directly at Aeolus and be like, "What are you doing with the pixie now?"
Give me a moment here. How about this? I heal you. You leave my party alone. And I'll trade what I desire most in order to have that little pest come back.
You have a
Do we all
deal.
hear this?
They
Yeah.
didn't say they thought it this time, so yes.
Okay.
So I'm assuming healing word
That would work.
will do. So I'm gonna cast healing word.
Boromir would like to protest.
Oh wait.
Why are you healing the pixie? Do you literally know what it
a
just did?
6.
It got freaking shit.
How much healing?
8 healing.
It's back up.
Also,
Did you just make a deal with the pixie?
y'all, yeah. Now that you're back
Why would
up,
you make a deal with the pixie?
I'd like the creature first.
The pixie snaps its fingers and Chomper comes running back to Boromir's side.
I have your word that you'll leave us alone in exchange for the other thing.
It's mine now, though, right?
I suppose I can do without it. Oh,
No,
given the fact that
necessarily.
oh, sorry.
I don't necessarily trust Aeolus now. Anybody that's name sounds like a-hole is pretty hard to trust. Boromir and Chomp are going to back away from Aeolus slowly. And
Okay.
Boromir, realizing, even though he's not very smart, knows that you do not make pacts with pixies.
Anybody else want to do anything?
I'm also backing away, and I'd like to hide.
So I
Yeah,
can
I'm
pick
ready
up my-
to get
I'm
the
gonna pick
heck
up
out
my
of this
spear
place.
and just back up slowly. Like, I don't know what's about to happen
I
here.
also attach one of my other chains to Chomp and then hook him to my belt chain so I don't lose him again.
Okay. So the pixie letting out its very playful laugh. You just hear, and it flies straight up into the air. And as it comes back down, you start to see some things happen with Aeolus. They start to change form right in front of y'all's eyes, shifting to multiple different things all at once. You see elves, you see humans, you even see a knoll face at one point. All these things just happen within seconds. Then you see as the pixie flies away, Aeolus comes back to the way they showed themselves to you guys.
Well, that'll be more troublesome than I thought, but oh well.
Huh.
Yep, we've got a changeling. I knew you weren't a moon elf. You weren't no moon elf like I've ever seen before.
What can I say? I like to keep my identity a secret. Thank you.
I mean, every changeling ever keeps their identity secret. You're not welcome in this realm. You're just like a dirty drow.
You know, I could very easily ask for that fairy to come back. I'm sure another deal won't hurt.
You do know that your fairy tricks don't necessarily work on me, correct? But
Like, you
Boromir
were
will
acting
turn
like
around
quite a
and
good puppy.
says the frog. Ribbit,
And
ribbit,
yet I
ribbit.
managed to
Hey,
calm the
I killed
fairy.
a pixie too. It's okay. You made a deal with a pixie. We all get it. You know, you bowed down to him. We killed him. Fine.
I was
Shall
the
we
Boromir
one
will.
who
continue?
managed to get your little mutt back.
I mean, we could have figured out other ways to do it, but touche. Boromir will turn around and head back towards the path.
Okay.
Enjoy
So are
your
y'all gonna
trip.
what was that, Reverend?
The Reverend will follow suit.
Okay. So now everybody is walking along their way to the madam's house or the wizard's house, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little column A, little column B.
I will. I want to ask you a quick question to Basil. Is Basil hidden? Damn it. Okay. Never mind. I'll do it at
Okay.
the next rest.
So as y'all begin to walk into this, you see almost like the clearing is starting to fade. The colors of the trees are no longer changing. They're just all like it's autumn. You can all assume that the colors changing was nothing but a trick of the pixies in the first place. Um, as you get to the edge of the forest, the ground beneath y'all begins to quake. You feel it rumble as though an earthquake is trying to ensue. I need everyone to make a dex save.
Oof.
23.
15.
30, 20.
Okay. Who got under an 18?
Nat 1.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, fuck, this is not good. this, this is not good. What did you roll exactly, Reverend?
12.
12. And you, Zeke?
15.
15. Okay. So a 12 will push you back 5 feet, and you will take 2 points of force damage. Zeke, you will be pushed back 1 foot and take 1 point of force damage. Aeolus,
Mm-hmm.
y'all all see a creature come screaming out of the ground. It has a drill like nose. It has spikes from the top of its head all the way down the back. You see that its feet almost resemble that of owlbear tracks. You also notice that it has blood on its mouth where it has been hunting. You also see feathers in its teeth, that of an owlbear. Aeolus,
Oh,
I need you to take 7 points of piercing damage.
Good thing I got healed by that fairy, right?
I would like to, while we have a quick second, I would like to cast my second wind so I can heal a little bit.
I was gonna say, after I recover from my stumble, can I start preparing my prayer of healing?
It actually burrows itself back into the ground immediately after. You have 3 turns to get ready.
Perfect.
So is it still okay if I do the second wind?
Yes, you can do your second wind.
Okay. So I got a 12 with that. It's a 1d10 plus 2. So
Okay. Well, I will do prayer healing. 5 people within my range get the benefit of a short rest and also 2d8 worth of hit points.
Nice.
So if you
Hell
all
yeah.
want to roll your 2d8s and then give yourself your hit points.
You're gonna need them.
And since we're not in combat, do I need to roll to use that?
No.
All right. I'm going to look at our two. I just get a. I'm just going to assume that folks are kind of squishy. Look. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Basil and Aeolus. So you have +2 to your AC.
I'm going to have one javelin in one hand and my warhammer in the other. So I can throw the javelin and then run in with my warhammer and throw it.
You do something similar, but I'm going to have my shield raised and my spear up to chuck that.
Okay.
While we are preparing, I'm going to inform everyone that if somehow we can get it pinned and get away from it, I can at least get one good solid concentrated moonbeam on it if we can get it pinned for a couple seconds.
I'll see what I can do.
But you've got to be 60 feet away from it by the time I activate it, or you'll get caught in it.
Can I climb in a tree?
You can.
I would like to hide in a tree.
I'll say you get up there. Are you going
Okay.
halfway or all the way?
Probably half.
Yeah, you get there.
Well, I want to be hidden, so maybe all the
You'll
way.
be hidden. You'll be hidden.
Okay, that's fine.
I would actually like to cast guidance on Zeke. So Aeolus will go over, just pat his shoulder once, and then head out far.
I'd like to say something. Fig, you're
Go
doing a
for
good
it.
job, buddy.
Thank you.
Absolutely. For not trying to interrupt anybody, but for my third move, my last thing, I'll pull my gear out, my shield and my warhammer, and I will I'm gonna say spark up, and basically the head of my hammer is gonna engulf in flame.
Okay. There's one turn left from anybody besides Zeke that would like to use it.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't have anything that would be beneficial here.
I just want to pull out my bow.
Okay.
I don't really have anything. I mean, I've got my javelin and my warhammer ready.
Where's
So,
Chomp?
Chomp is right beside me on a chain.
Okay. Aeolus,
He's
you got
probably
anything you
gonna
want to
follow
do?
me everywhere I go.
Not at the current
Okay. So, as you guys have gotten in your stance and been ready, the ground begins to shake yet one more time. This time, after it shakes, it gets eerily quiet and still. You don't feel any tremors. You don't feel any quakes. However, you hear from all around you, loud and very annoyingly, screams, as if this thing is screaming from underneath the ground letting out a shriek around you all. I need you to all make a Constitution save.
Even me in the tree.
You're within the earshot, so yes.
I got a 22.
You
I
good?
also have a quick question when we're done.
Go for it.
I'll let everybody finish their
Okay,
rolls.
so we
and
got an
then
8, a 12, a 21. Okay,
I got a
16.
22.
22, and you Zeke
16.
16. Okay, you all but Aeolus beat it. Aeolus, you will take 1 point of psychic damage. And what was your
With
question, Boromir?
my question is with me being a mountain dwarf, would I be able to kind of pinpoint where he's coming from? Me being like, of the mines and stuff like that, maybe be able to sense. Just a curious question. I'll roll
I
for it
like
if
where
you
this
want me
is
to.
going.
You have
No,
stone
I
cutting?
like where this is going. So what we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna do with this. I like the role play. You all see as Boromir puts his hand on the ground itself and seems to close his eyes and almost as if he's becoming one with the stone to understand, and he can hear the echoes from underneath the ground. He knows the exact location from whence this thing is going to erupt from the ground. And he can see that it is actually going to be right where Zeke is standing.
I will yell at Zeke and tell him to jump backwards, and I'll hurl a javelin right at that exact point.
Okay. Zeke, make a dexterity save.
17.
You succeed. So as you dive out of the way, you see this drill spike horror jump back through the earth, shoot straight up, and roll me for the damage of that javelin. And I will go ahead and say it's a crit because it's caught off by surprise.
Okay. So 12 plus 5 is 16. Doubled is 32.
32. Nice. Perfect. That's a great shot. You hit him. And he is surprised. He does not get to go this turn. You all get a turn on him. We will start from the top with Aeolus.
Aeolus is gonna cast Starry Wisp, which I guess gotta make a roll for that. That's a nat one.
What does that spell do?
You launch a mode of light at one creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against target on a hit. Target takes 1d8 radiant damage, and until the end of your turn, it emits dim light in a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay. So obviously none of that happens. But what will happen is it, because of the radiant damage, it actually will gain 5 of its hit points back.
That's
Well,
interesting.
scratch my moonbeam attack. That'll make him full health.
Um,
What?
Boy, Chomper's
Come here,
getting
bud.
mad.
I'm. Would you say that I'm at would I be at least 30 feet away from Zeke?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary. Ward a creature within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or a damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw of 15 or higher, or either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. It does not protect the warded creature from areas of effect.
Okay.
And it ends once Zeke makes an attack roll, casts a spell, or deals damage.
Okay. And does that end your turn?
Yes, that ends my
Okay.
turn.
Zeke, it's your turn.
It's like right in front of me, pretty much, right?
Yeah, basically. I'd say it's probably about 5-10 feet away because you dove.
Okay. I will just I'm gonna hit it with my hammer. How's the guidance work?
You gain
Is
advantage.
that just a reroll or just gain advantage?
Hold on. You can roll a d4 and add the number to one ability check of its choice. Oh.
It also works in combat.
Okay.
You also can roll with advantage.
Okay.
To hit.
Well, I will roll with advantage on this swing. And so that is a 5, 6. That's a 17 to hit.
Don't you have Fury of the Small too?
No, I'm not a goblin, bro. I'm a gnome.
That's fair. I didn't know if they got that
17.
too.
Yes, 17 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. Stick. So that is 10 damage, 10 fire damage, and 6 regular damage, bludgeoning.
Okay, so 16 total.
Yes.
Oh.
And then I believe that will be my turn.
Okay. Oh, Father Reverend.
All right. As part of my movement, I'm going to switch to my longsword. Then I'm going to swing on it.
Go for it.
And then if I hit, I'm going to also be doing Thunderous Smite.
Thunderous Smite. Okay.
There's a 24 hit.
24 hits.
Sweet. Hit that damage. That is 9 damage for the smite. And then with the smite, that is going to be well, first it has to do a strength save of 16.
It meets it.
Okay, let me double check something right quick. Da-da-da-da-da.
Should do something even if I succeed, I believe.
Okay, so it still takes damage, it just isn't pushed.
Okay.
Okay, and damage is 2d6. That is going to be 8 thunder damage.
8 thunder damage. Perfect. And now we have Boromir.
Also, its
Oh,
next attack,
right.
its next attack is with disadvantage.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So, trying to think of how. So, how far away am I? Essentially.
You are probably, it kind of popped up in the middle of you. The only one that's like a decent amount of ways away would be Basil. So I would say you're anywhere from 10, 15 feet away.
Okay. I'm going to. I've got my warhammer in my hand. I'm going to charge forward at it using my charger ability. And then, so I'm going to hit it twice. but I'm going to use my charger ability, and then I'm going to use my crusher ability.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see if I even hit it. That's the first thing, obviously. So a 15 plus 8.
That hits.
Okay. So I do it's a D10. So that's 14 points of damage plus another 5, and it's knocked prone. And then with my crusher ability, oh, never mind. I can't use that because it's got to be used on a crit. I apologize.
Okay.
I'll just hit it again. Well, it's knocked
Okay.
prone.
So you automatically
Do I
gain
get
advantage.
advantage?
Yep.
Okay. So that's a 17 plus 8. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that hits.
That hits. That hits.
So that's for another 8 points of damage with the Warhammer.
All right. Basil, you are up.
Yes, I would like to sneak attack it.
All right. Roll your damage and double it.
That's at 36.
Nice. Nice.
Can I roll to see if I stay hidden from this creature?
No,
Or
it knows where you're at.
fuck me.
So it now comes up to the round of the drill spike. Seeing as it took its last turn, it is going to use Regenerative Spine. It is going to gain back 50 of its hit points by driving its spikes deeper into its skin. On top of that, it is going to use Spine Burst. I need you guys all to make a dexterity save.
Fucking bring it.
Dirty 20.
Succeeds.
That was a dex save?
25.
You succeed.
19.
21.
21, 19 succeeds. 5.
5.
Are you just bound and determined to die? Okay, so let's see here.
Aeolus talk shit. He can't take it.
That's also very fair. So you take 12, 14. You take 17 points of piercing damage.
All right, I'm still alive.
Perfect.
I'm surviving.
So now that will end his turn. We are back to the round of Aeolus.
Is he still hurt at all, or is
Oh,
he
he's
back
hurt.
to full? Okay,
No, he's not back to
I'm
full.
ju-
Y'all did
I'm
quite a bit of
gonna-
damage on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Toll the Dead. So he needs to make a wisdom save of 15 or higher.
The 19.
Dang. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast. Is it possible to cast Healing Word on yourself? I do actually want to ask that.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, I'm gonna do that. All right, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, Zeke, you're up.
Okay, I would like to attack again with my hammer.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that is 16 damage altogether.
Nice.
8 and 8.
Good hit.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use Wild Shape. But I am doing my, let's see if I can find it here. I have a, okay. All right, so I have a symbolic entity. So when I use my wild shape, instead of actually wild shaping, I am infusing the spores that are around me. So I now have a plus 12 temporary HP, and I roll double damage for my spores.
I heard you were a spore druid earlier. I was waiting on this.
And this is only a 10-minute effect, so it lasts for a few rounds.
We'll count each minute as a round.
Okay.
So 10 rounds.
Perfect. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. When Boromir ran away, Boromir got scared.
Of your drill spike horror?
Yeah, him ran. So we'll just in faith of keeping it moving forward, he'll go right after you, Basil. So go ahead and make your turn, Basil. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed Father Reverend. Thank you for holding your hand up. Never mind. We'll go ahead and it's Father Reverend's turn.
I was like, wait a
I
second.
saw your hand. Thank you.
Like, wait.
Thank you.
All
No,
right.
you're right. You're right.
All right. I am going to swing at it again with my longsword. This time I'm going to have Thunderous Smite at a second level, so I'll be doing 3d6 instead.
Nice.
If I hit. Again, gotta make sure I hit first. So, first swing. That is a 24. I'm assuming I hit.
Yes. I'll just have to
Okay,
do the math.
and on the second swing, that is a 15.
That does not.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So I'll do the damage for the longsword, the first hit. That is 7 damage, so 7 slashing. Once again, because of my weapon mastery, it's sapped. Disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Gotcha.
And then the thunder damage. And we'll just see if it beats the save. It's a 16 strength.
Yeah, I beat the save.
Okay.
You got a 19.
So, fair enough. And he's going to take 11 thunder damage.
Nice. Nice.
And that is the end of my turn.
Yeah, I believe it is Boromir now.
All right. Is he looking hurt at all?
He's hurt.
Okay. I will go and attack with my warhammer again.
Okay.
That is a 20, dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So as a reaction, he is going to use Spike Shield, which does the same as Shield. You do not hit.
Okay. Okay, I'll try to hit him again. That's a 21.
You tie, so you make the connect.
Okay. So 14 points of damage. And then with my bonus action, I would like to rage.
You want to rage?
Yep.
Rage it up.
Well, it's just my bonus action, so I said I have to rage.
Right.
So I'll be able to do something next round.
Gotcha. All right, Basil, you're up.
Yeah, for a bonus action, I would like to use steady aim for advantage on my roll with my my bow.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
That's 14 damage. And I'm done.
All right. I've done quite a bit of damage on this thing. So it is now his turn. Let me see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you guys. So we'll roll a d6 to see who it goes after. A 2. Sorry, Basil, you're the second one across my screen. He is with disadvantage because of what Father Reverend has done. He is going to use his Mantis Slash. Does a 27 hit?
Well, of course, I'm a rogue, not a fucking
Oh,
god.
hold on. Let me re-roll that. I forgot my disadvantage. Okay. Does a 17 hit?
It meets.
So it hits.
Is that with your +2 from Shield of Faith?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it is going to do 3. Where are those at? There they are. 4, 6, 8, 10. That is going to be 14 slashing damage. And that is going to, let's see, make sure I'm doing this right. Last time I did that action, can't use it. All right, now it is going to burrow back in the ground again.
Does that invoke an attack of opportunity from anybody?
The only one it would be Basil. And they have their bow drawn. So no. Say if they had a sword or a dagger drawn, then yes. But the fact they had their bow drawn, it's
I'm
no.
not in range to hit it with my spores. It's not 10 feet from me.
No, it moved over to Basil.
Me in the trees?
Yeah.
Does that not invoke
I mean, just 'cause you
several
look
attack
like
of
a rogue
opportunities?
doesn't mean
Nobody
you're cool.
asked for it when it moved. Y'all knew where Basil was. Nobody asked for it.
You know what? That's
Right.
fair.
Not wrong,
That's
not
fair.
wrong.
That's very fair. Very
That's
fair.
fair.
Okay.
So it went down on the ground
Wait.
again.
It is
Wait,
down on the
wait.
ground again.
Wait, I know I have my bow, but like I don't I have like one hand that's free?
I mean, you can throw a punch.
Well, I mean I have like acid spray.
I'll allow it.
Does an 18 plus 7 hit?
Yes. I can tell I'm getting on Basil's nerves here. They're giving me the way they talk to bear voice.
Welcome to my world, buddy.
I know I love it.
It's-
I'm eating it up.
It's 13.
13. Nice. However, that's going to be cut in half due to his resistance to acid. So you are going to do
The
6.
look
We'll give
in
you
their
7.
eyes right
We'll
now.
give you
Oh
7.
my god.
You're lucky I rolled low. They're 2D or they're
You could have done a lot more.
2D12s. Yeah,
He's looking really,
exactly.
really hurt. He really is. Y'all have done quite a bit on him. Y'all might take him
So-
down next round.
Boromir is going to do what he did in the beginning and put his hand on the ground again to see if he can feel where he's coming up at again to have an opportunity.
Now that it has learned your tricks, you are going to have to roll me a nature check.
Okay.
So how you said we have 3 rounds, right? Before it comes back or no?
No, this time
back.
it's coming back immediate on its next turn.
Fuck.
So you each will get to go on your turn to do something, but it's coming right back.
18.
You know where it's going.
Can I jump down and hide in like some bushes?
You can. You absolutely can. That will be your. We'll count that as your bonus for whenever it's your turn. Use your
I
movement plus that
will.
as your bonus.
I'll have a javelin in one hand, and I will get ready to throw that said javelin wherever he comes up at.
Okay. He is going to be coming up, so you know. On you. Don't think you're throwing something where you're at.
All right, fine. I will literally lash out with my warhammer then, if that's the case.
Okay, when the time comes, I'll have you roll something for that.
Okay.
Anybody else? So Basil, you still let's start at the top then. Aeolus, what are you gonna do? You have one turn.
I'm gonna use enhance ability on myself, and I'm choosing dexterity. So
Perfect.
for the duration, I have advantage on ability checks using the chosen ability.
Nice. Basil, what do you want for your main? You just gonna stay hidden?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. Boromir. I'm not Boromir, father.
Um, I am just going to be prepped to charge in at it.
Okay. Boromir, I'm assuming you're just getting ready for this thing coming up at you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Zeke, what are you gonna do?
I was watching Boromir, so I am just gonna I'm not right there, but I'm within range, just waiting, ready.
Okay, cool. So this thing comes careening out of the ground. Boromir, I need you to make me 2 rolls. Let's start with the first one at
Okay.
dexterity.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You got it.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna need you to make a strength roll.
Okay.
You should beat that as well. I'm assuming
That'll
with your
also
plus
be, well, technically that would be a 21.
21. Okay, you tied. I thought you would have rolled better. So I'll give it to you.
I
You take
wanted to
no
roll better.
damage. Right, you're good. I got you. Since it is on you and you want to do what you did and you tied it, roll up your damage for when you hit this thing.
Okay.
No need to roll if you hit, just roll up your damage.
So 12 points of damage.
Nice. $12 points of damage. Perfect. So he's getting pretty low. As he comes out of the ground and he sees that he just got smacked in the face. What's up?
I am raging, by the way.
Oh, you get one more hit then.
Yep. Do you want me to roll it to see if I make the
This
hit? Or
one
no?
you're gonna have to roll for, yeah.
I just wanted to ask.
No, you're good.
22 hit.
It hits.
Okay. So that'll be 8 points of damage.
Awesome. So as that happens, it takes a big whop to the face. It is going to make its attack. Is plus 5. Does a 22 hit Boromir?
We tie. We tie.
We tie. Okay. So here's what we'll do. You take 5 points of slashing damage. I cut it in half.
Okay.
And now we're at the top with Aeolus.
Alrighty, I am gonna cast
He took out most of my temporary hit points.
Something.
He's doing really good. I'm really proud of your monster there, buddy. Uses
I'm
Yeah,
the
'cause
gonna
we're
shield
kind of
cast.
wacky.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. So they need to make a wisdom of 14 or higher.
That's a 16. He still takes some damage though, doesn't he?
Target takes half as much damage.
Right.
Okay. So that is. Oh, that's 5d6. Oh. Okay, so I need to make sure I have enough dice.
You're good.
I gotta go into the bag. So that was 17. So 17 divided by 2 is 8.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Zeke, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna make a attack with my hammer. That is a 19 to hit.
You got it.
All right, that is that's a 19 damage.
Nice.
Nine regular, 6 fire, and 4 necrotic.
Oh, okay.
Now that I boosted myself with my
Right,
shroom.
right.
with mushrooms.
With my spore friends. My little buddies.
Hold on.
Yeah, sorry. That's the end of my turn.
That's what I was waiting to listen for, but also
Yeah,
hold on.
that's my bad.
Because you guys have gotten him below a certain threshold of health points, he now lets out another spine burst. Everybody make a dexterity save.
It's got to be like my worst
Question.
plus 2.
Seeing as I use that one spell, do I get advantages with my dex?
You do get
Save?
advantage on this roll, yes.
I just got a 15.
I got an 18.
23.
I got a 19.
Okay, so my first roll was the higher one. I got a 17.
Ooh, you barely got it. The only one that takes this damage is going to be Zeke. $18 points of piercing damage.
How dare you?
Father, now you're up.
All right, I'm going to start off with, I'm going to use one of my charges of Channel Divinity to imbue Sacred Weapon onto my sword, giving me a +5 on hits for 10 minutes. Then I am going to swing with my long sword, using my last spell slot for another Thunderous Smite at 2nd level.
Okay.
So this is going to be 26 plus 31 to hit on the first one.
Okay, it hits.
I'm not going to roll that high again. I know that for a fucking fact. 27 to hit on the second one.
It hits.
Okay, then the damage. So that is, for the first attack, is 9 damage. For the second attack, that is 5 damage. And then 1, 2, 3. 15 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And it needs to make a
It's gonna
strength
be a
save.
little weird. I'll do the strength save in just a second.
Okay.
You turned your weapon into a divine weapon.
Channel divinity with positive energy.
Looking at the book now, it turns it into a
Made that
divine
weapon
weapon.
each time you normal damage or based on what it says here, it's not a divine weapon. It just says
Channel divinity makes it a divine weapon. As an action, you imbue your weapon by holding with positive energy, which allows you to add your charisma modifier to your attack. However, it is still adding the divine, but you had your thunder damage after it. So I add and then take away. All in all, you did 1 damage.
Fuck.
okay, I see that, and I end the effect.
Fuck.
No action is required to end the effect, by the way. It says it specifically right there.
Shit. All right. Guess it's up to me.
I thought I had something going there, Bear. I really did.
Yeah, you're okay. The fact that he was like, I can already tell what he was doing. And I was like, yep, there it is.
You're up,
All right,
Boromir.
so
Hold on, strength save.
Oh, yeah. Where's that sheet at? Hold on, let me get him pulled back up. Okay. Is an 18 work or no?
Yeah, that beats it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back. My dog's begging to go outside, and he's being very
You're
polite about
good.
it, though.
Boromir's probably wiping it out right here.
all right. So
No, I wanted
Boromir
to
being
melt it.
a little more frustrated than he probably should be, is going to switch to his great axe. And he is going to take a swing at the thing again. Holy
So you're
fucking
switching
shit.
weapons?
Okay, that yeah, but I have that
You
sleight
have
of
your
hand,
frenzy that
so
gives you another.
right, right. Which one do you want? Do you want me to just? I can just roll once if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what it would be because you switched for an action and then you'd have
Okay.
to use your frenzy as another.
Right. So that was a nat 20 plus 8. So D12. Where the fuck is my D12? 32 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
So you guys watch as I I say, all right, fuck it, I've had enough of this shit, and I charge towards it. I bury the axe in its skull, and then I take and break off the drill bit, jab it up underneath its chin, and let it fucking fall over.
Nice. So for anybody wondering, if we were in a campaign that would continue on, this thing would have given you 3,900 XP.
I'm keeping the horn. I'm keeping the drill bit
Jesus.
horn. Fucking keeping it.
You should
You
I'm
keep
gonna
fought
wear
a
it
it.
around my
challenge
neck.
rating of an 8 drill spike horror. Good job. Great job.
Hate that
You
thing.
did the same thing I was gonna do. I was just gonna throw my hammer and my shield down and go level 3, inflict wounds, and just melt him.
Right.
Melt it.
Good
So-
job, y'all. I'm very that was a good one.
I will
Jesus.
keep the fucking drill bit horn thingy on his face, and I'll take and drill a little hole through it, and then wrap it around my neck, take it as a trophy. Fuck you, bitches.
You know what? Valid, honestly.
That was a tough one.
Fuck that thing.
Too bad
I'll
it's
throw
not
it
the
back in
toughest
the hole
coming.
that it made too.
Oh my god.
Is the hole still there that it came out of?
Yeah.
I take it, just chuck it right back down the hole.
Perfect. Send a message to any more that might be around.
Pretty much.
So you did it. I will give you all a long rest. No encounters happen. You're all good. You're all rested up. Everything comes back.
Thank God.
Yeah. I figured y'all would need it. I said earlier I wouldn't do that, but after that fight, yeah, y'all need it. So y'all come
Oh, I
out
was
of the
gonna say
clearing
it.
and y'all walk forth, and you see 2 stick houses before you.
I have a quick question.
Go for it.
That whole entire time that I did all of that, was I just dragging Chomp around like it was nothing?
Right.
Right. Okay.
At any point, you could have asked him to help.
I've asked him to help before and he doesn't help. So no. Fuck that.
At any point, you could have asked him, and I would have rolled to see. And if he would have been a big help.
No, we took that down. We're okay.
All right. So, go ahead and move forward. As y'all come out of the clearing, since Father's back, I'll go ahead and repeat this. Y'all come out of the clearing. Y'all have taken a long rest. You're fully healed up. Everything comes back to you. You're all good. But you do see 2 stick houses in front of you. One on the left, one on the right.
I'd like to cast a spell.
What are you casting?
I am going to cast augury. So, I have to make. I'm pretty much by casting gem inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out ornate cards, or employing some other divining tool. So I'm probably just gonna grab from my bag like some dragon bones. You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. And the DM chooses from the following possible omens, either wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. And it doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion. I'm gonna cast it, and my action is to go into the house on the left.
Okay. You see that if you were to go into the house on the left, you would see an old woman. You then see it quickly fade. It fades into a giant beast. You then see that the beast shrinks back down, and the old woman is gone.
Aeolus is gonna look at the party and actively is gonna say, I know I'm not the best at playing nice, but I
Your
think
name
it's
rhymes with
for
that. What?
I think it's for the best of our interest that we go to the one on the right, not the left.
That made you king.
The fact that I don't think we really want to risk fighting another beast.
I mean, I made short work of that other one.
Oh yeah, just you, dwarf.
All right, fine. You helped too. I mean, I can't take all the credit.
I mean, if you want to go in there by yourself, since you're so strong and almighty, no one's stopping you.
All right. Well, me and Chomp start walking over to the house.
What does everybody else do?
Have fun with that. Aeolus is gonna turn and walk to the one on the right.
Okay. Where's everyone going?
Well, we need to get Chomper to the right house.
I will follow the dumb dwarf hidden.
You're hidden. Okay.
What do you think, Father?
I mean, you can reason with me. I mean,
Boromir, let's not be hasty now.
what's that word mean?
Let's not act quick too fast.
Oh, I'm just going over here. They said that they've lied to us. They made a pact with a pixie. Why the hell would I believe that they're telling the truth on this house? What if they've seen
Yes.
some magical thing over here, and what if we're missing out on something?
Yes, that's why I'm leaning towards going to the right for no reason.
Can I pickpocket the dwarf, please?
Roll a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Message me what it is. Bear, roll a perception. Message me what it is. What you taking, Basil?
I mean, what seems the most important?
I rolled really high. Holy shit!
And they rolled high as fuck, my guy. You had a 25 versus a 30.
God damn! I don't really have anything, to be honest with you.
That
You know,
500
Chomp.
gold plus Chomp.
oh, you know
Oh,
what?
and because you weren't here for this earlier, I will also let you know. You find a dagger that says only use this if absolutely necessary. And
That's
you
what I
find a
found.
collar. You see the collar that is around Chomp.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna take Chomp. And can I sneak back to the party?
Roll a
So
dexterity.
I'm curious how that would work. But okay,
I'm getting
I'll
there.
let. I mean,
Hold on. Hold on.
An 18 plus 7?
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Let me see what Chomp does.
I
Oh,
mean, I
fuck.
feel like I would know if Chomp
The
leaves.
moment you take Chomp, Chomp sees you and he licks you. The lick alerts Boromir, but Chomp is already in your grasp. He is around you at this point. You do, however, take 1 acid damage from the lick.
That's
Basil.
fine. That's fine. I have his chain, right?
Yeah, that's how you grabbed him. You grabbed him by
Yeah.
the chain.
Okay, I'm gonna
Boromir,
dash.
you are now aware that this has happened.
So
you
I
see
mean,
the culprit.
legitimately, I'm going to act a little bit stunned. However, I'm not really going to act on it. Although I will do one thing. Do they have a firm grasp of Chomp?
They have a hold of him, yeah.
Okay. I will whistle and then point directly at the other house and go Chomp.
Which house, left or right?
The left one, the one that we're supposed to go towards.
Well, I'm not telling you that part. What I will tell you
Well,
is the house you're already walking towards or the house that Aeolus is at.
The house that Aeolus is at.
Okay. I need Basil to make a strength throw.
Well, I rolled an 18. I thought, I had a plus. There was none. So
You beat it, so you hang on, but Chomp is bolting, and you just see Basil hanging on, just flopping, trying to keep in step with Chomp.
there's no way I could like acrobatics to like ride him like a bull.
You can roll an acrobatics, see if you can pull yourself up to it and sit on the top of the chest.
This is why I held on to him, but good luck. Bye.
A 22.
That works. You're sitting on top of Chomp.
Quick question. If you're sitting on top of Chomp, isn't there a couple things that you need to roll? Because Chomp may do something when he's being ridden.
That's coming. That's a little bit later.
Okay.
Can I do something
Don't
real
beat me
quick?
to it. What's up?
I'm okay with losing Chomp.
I'm assuming they're barreling towards me, right?
They're running towards you. They're about to bust through that door with you standing right there by it.
Yeah, can I
Remember-
open the door for them?
Please do. Please, the door opens. The door opens. It's unlocked. There's no lock. There's no ward. There's no trap. They come barreling through, and they go crashing into a kitchen table.
Yeah, Aeolus is gonna walk after them and call out to the party, "Catch up, slowpokes!" and shut the door after.
I want.
Boromir's
Who
just,
do I want to do this? Father,
Boromir's
roll
just gonna
me
be
a
laughing the whole time.
I mean, what?
perception.
Perception. Okay. 19.
Perfect. So you see as you walk in, since everybody's walking that way, that right above the doorway, you see the letters M-O.
Huh. Hey, Zeke. That letter that I started talking to you, that had, what were the letters on the front of that?
MO. Yeah, those assholes that covered me in glitter.
Yep. I think we're in the right spot. That says MO up there.
Good sign.
Boromir's still laughing.
Have you guys
Hysterically,
walked in the
because-
door now?
I have, yes.
Well, I rode in on a mimic, so
I understand you're there, Basil.
I have a quick question.
Go for it.
On this stick house, is there like a porch, or is it just stairs and then you walk in?
No, they both have a porch with a little bit of an awning.
Okay. I will stand in the doorway, but I will not let the door shut.
Perfect. Everybody else is inside? Cool. So as y'all are all inside, y'all see the chaos that has ensued. The table is flipped over. There's plates and bowls and cups just sprawled everywhere on the floor now. And y'all start to see brooms float around as they are trying to clean the mess that has been made.
Huh. That's neat. How do I get that from my house?
Oh,
I will
darling.
whistle it. Come on. I'll whistle
You
at
don't
Chomp and see
need
if he'll
me.
come back over.
He doesn't listen. He's imprinted on Basil now.
Damn. All right. Good enough. Is can I have my chain back?
sorry. What'd you say? I think I hit my head.
I got my revenge. It's fine.
At least no one saw my ass.
A older woman starts walking up the stairs.
Did she say something to his in reaction to what I said? How do I get these for my house?
Oh,
couldn't.
darling, you don't need these.
I know I don't need them. I just want one. That'd be awesome.
Oh,
But
you want a flying broom?
yeah, that sounds great.
She snaps her fingers. There is a broom underneath you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You asked and you shall receive.
All right, that's a 19.
You succeed. You are now flying around the house in a broom.
Great.
I'm surrounded by imbeciles.
Hey, just because you don't know how to have fun doesn't mean you're not an imbecile.
You need something in a vessel? And they snap their fingers, and water now shows up in a vase inside in the palms of your hands there, Aeolus.
Aeolus is gonna take the vase and drop it right in front of him with direct eye contact with the old woman.
Oh, you don't have to be a bitch. And then starts sweeping it up herself.
I don't have
can I-
to. It's called I want to.
Can I run a history check to see if, or like a religion or something, to see if I know who this is?
I will allow you to roll either one, whichever is higher for you.
21.
21. Perfect. You do know who this is, but in stories alone. You've never actually you've never actually met them in person before. However, you know this as Madame Oopsie.
So Boromir will kind of look at her, and like you can definitely tell that the squirrel is moving, but it's having troubles. And then he goes, "You wouldn't happen to be Madam Whoopsie, would you be?"
Oh, darling, you know me.
I know you through stories. I've never met you, obviously, in person.
Is it one of these stories? And they have a book fly into their hand, and they open the book, and inside the book, it just opens with a glowing light, and they try to show it to you. Do you look at the book?
My intelligence tells me no, but as a player, I'm going to say yes.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
16?
You beat it. So when you stare into this book, this bright light, you now see a face on the book going, "Put me down, help me, get me out of this flame."
I will pretend that I don't. I will pretend that I don't see that. I go, yeah, it's a really lovely story. And I will make eye
Oh,
contact with you and go, and like almost like with my eyes go, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
oh, honey, it's okay. And she shuts the book, puts it back up on the shelf. And then you see, roll me a perception there, Zeke.
Uh, 30-20.
Perfect. So in a clear lamp, like a genie lamp, you see inside of it a tiny, tiny dragon.
What do you got there? What's that thing?
Oh, this is my little lizard. And she goes and grabs it. Do you want to see him? And puts her hand on the lid and waiting for you to either nod or shake your head or give an answer before she removes the lid.
Boromir is steadily backing out of the room.
No, I think I'm okay. I think
Are
I'd
you
probably
sure?
talk to him before I open that lid, maybe.
Oh, is it just a wee
The
little
barbarian,
lizard?
the
Yeah,
barbarian is fine.
I think I'm all right.
Okay. She just sets it down with the lid still on it. Uh, turns over and looks at Basil still laying on the floor. with Chomper, who still looks like he's a little bit KO'd from the impact of the table. And she looks down, she goes, "Oh, it's my baby." And as she reaches down to grab Chomper, instead she grabs Basil because her eyesight is not what it used to be.
Hello? May I
You've
help
never
you?
talked before.
I've talked as long as I started.
What in the weird witchery is this shit?
Her
Uh,
eyesight is poor.
I'm afraid you probably picked up the wrong thing.
Oh no, this is my baby. This is Chomper.
That's the fairy.
You
Well,
allow those?
what used to be a fairy.
Hello. Can you
Begrudgingly.
put me down? I know I'm small, but I'm not a baby.
Oh, my apologies, dearie. I'm sorry. She kind of sets you down and pats the horns on the top of your head, reaches back down, and this time she does grab Chomper, and you see Chomper look at her as if he knew this is an old friend of his. He definitely knows who she is.
Okay, so guessing we finished what we came for, so I think I want to leave and have my freedom away from all of you.
Oh, dearie, there's no way you're leaving this house. The walls expand and the door closes before anybody could rush out of it. And now you see as she grows into this dark, shadowy type being that she puts her hands on top of Chomper. And you see Chomper begin to grow and grow and grow and grow.
Is this the thing that I
Chomper,
seen earlier?
you do recognize this as one and the same. Chomper is now bursting out of every orifice of this house. He is so large. There is no more roof. He is staring at you guys as if he never knew you.
Awesome.
If the house is destroyed, does that technically mean that we have left the house?
Technically, you would be outside of the house at this point.
I was just
Sorry,
about
was
to
this
ask.
the wrong door?
Oh, dearie, you
So,
picked the right door. And you see as the other house vanishes completely.
we should have got to that one.
What the fuck?
Someone
Yeah,
roll
well,
me an Arcana check.
I'll do it.
I
I guess I have a +4 if anybody's got a better one.
I mean, I also have a +4, so.
You can both roll. Add them
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Mine was an 18.
15, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got a 17.
So that's over
So,
30. Perfect.
yeah.
That's what you needed was a 30. You, especially you, Aeolus, understand that now the other house was never truly there. There was no choice to be made. Either way you entered, this was the outcome to happen.
Wow. You never really gave us much of a choice, did you?
Why would there be a choice to be given? This is mine. Now, it's time to let Chomper play. And they vanish, and Chomper, with acid drooling from his jaws, begins to strike.
Oh, I don't want to have to kill the dog.
Hopefully it's not a dog, it's a mimic.
So, with a wag of his giant tail, I need everybody to make a dex save.
22.
16.
19.
23.
So everybody besides Aeolus passes. All it is that you're knocked prone.
Oh, great.
No damage, just knocked prone. And we will start off with the top. Aeolus, you are prone. You can get up, but that is your action.
I'm getting up.
Oh shit! I just saw something. Just so everyone is tracking, uh, with when you are within 10 feet of me, you get +5 to saving throws.
Oh, nice.
That's useful.
I just saw that. I don't play a lot of paladins, so I'm like, aura of protection. Oh shit!
Thank God.
So
Yeah,
Aeolus, you
but
still have a bonus action.
I still have a bonus action, you say? Um, I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna call out. Hey, do us a favor and like put down the mutt. It's to Basil. The only fairy of the party.
All right. Zeke, you are up.
All right. Since I wasn't prepared when we came in, I am going to do a level 3 inflict wounds.
Ooh.
That is a 21 to hit.
It hits. It hits.
Okay. Alright, I gotta add this up real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit. So 18. All right, that is 23 necrotic damage.
Good hit.
And with can I say bonus action, can I equip myself?
You can.
Okay. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Father, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna swing twice. In this time, I'm going to start off with a searing smite. Let's see if I hit. I'm afraid to do my channel divinity. I really am.
Different monster.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, channel divinity. So I get a +5. Okay, first swing, 25 to hit.
It hits.
Second swing, nat 20.
It hits. Double the second.
Okay, cool. So first damage is 10 damage.
Of what type?
Slashing.
Okay, so 5 damage.
Cool, cool, cool. The next one is 16 points of slashing damage.
So 8.
Also, because it's my longsword mastery, sap, disadvantage on next attack.
The second
And
was a crit too. Let me add that 8 back because he would basically be doubled. So you're at 214 minus another 8. Okay.
and then let me roll my smite damage. It's Searing Smite. That is 9 points of fire damage.
Fire damage.
Also
nice.
a Constitution save.
It's a 23.
It saved. It is not on fire.
Cool. Boromir.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. How far away from Chomp am I?
Y'all are all right on him right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and lead with my great axe first. And I'm going to go ahead and take a swing at him. 16 plus 8, I assume that probably hits.
That hits.
And then, so that'll be 15 points of damage. I will then
type?
use what?
Of slashing or
I don't remember what a
bludgeoning?
great axe does. I think great axe does slashing, to be honest
Yeah,
with
man.
you. And then
Okay.
I will go ahead and try to hit him again using my action surge. And that's a 17 plus 8.
That hits.
And that'll be another 15 points of damage. I will then use my bonus action to rage.
Okay.
And I will frenzy rage on my next turn, obviously.
And Basil, you are up.
Yeah, so I assume that I'm in close proximity.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a stab at him with my dagger.
What kind of rogue are you?
A thief.
Okay. Go ahead. I was hoping you'd say assassin. Because you're standing next to people, you'd have been able to use a sneak attack anyways.
Unfortunately not. 22 hits.
22 hits.
I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration on this.
Go for it.
That's a 19.
And you used your dagger?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yes, I would like to for my bonus disengage. Cunning disengage.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Sick. Is there anywhere I can hide?
Hey, he's too tall and there's wide open space.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna head back.
Well, hold on. Roll for it.
What am I adding to it?
Your dexterity.
That's a 23.
What's your stealth? What is it with your stealth instead?
That would be a 26.
Let's use that one. You are going to disengage. You're going to slide underneath Chomper to the other side of him. On the other side of him is still a partially standing wall. You are hidden behind that small sliver of wall, thanks to your size.
Perfect.
All right. Now it's Chomper's turn. So, Chomper is going to attack. Sorry, Zeke.
Let's do it.
Does a 28 hit?
Absolutely.
Okay. I figured it might. There's my 12s. There they are. That is going to be 16 points of damage.
Can I
Next-
use my reaction on that attack?
You can.
Okay. It's pretty straightforward. All right. So you got a con save of 14.
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
Okay. Yep. So you're good. Nothing
Okay.
happens.
On his second attack. Oh, let me see who it goes for. You're hidden, so that jumps over to Father. $24. Does that hit?
That's gonna hit.
Okay. And this is his slam, so he is going to jump up and land on you.
Ouch.
19 points of damage there.
Ouch. You're a heavy little bastard.
And that will end his turn.
All right, so my turn.
Yep, back to the top of Aeolus.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. So, wisdom save of 14 or higher.
That's an 18. Rolled a 16 with a +2.
Okay, he still gets to take half damage.
Mhm.
Okay, that is 6,
The
12.
best part about that spell is even when you fail, it still works.
Okay, what's actually 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 11.
It's 11.
All right. And as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Reverend, you were the one that got hit with like a lot, right?
Yes, both me and Zeke
All
got hit
right,
pretty hard.
I'll cast Healing Word on you. So 2d4 plus spell casting. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 health.
Thank you.
And that's the end of my
Alright.
turn.
Zeke, you're up.
All right. I will bonus action and shout spark it and light my hammer on fire. And then I will attack. That is a 18 to hit.
You hit.
That's a 17.
17. Nice. Is that all fire
And then
damage or is that a mix of
uh,
the two?
that was shit. It was 8 fire damage on that.
Okay.
And the rest was bludgeon.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Father, you're up.
All right, I will be swinging again. Searing Smite again. First swing is 24.
That hits.
Second swing is 24.
That hits.
Great. 10 damage. Slashing. With the Sap Mastery again. Second hit. 6 damage slashing. Then the Searing Smite. That is going to be 9 damage. Fire.
Perfect.
Then let me double check to make sure I don't got anything else. I don't think I do. Yeah, I can save that. That is the end of my turn.
Boromir, you're up.
How hurt is he looking?
He's got quite a ways to go.
Okay. So I'm enraged. So I'll go ahead and attack. My first one is a natural 20. Oh, that
Go ahead
was
and
the
double
wrong
that
fucking
damage.
dice. It'll be 32 points of damage on the first one. And then my second one was a 16 plus 8.
That hits.
So that's another 16 points of damage.
All right.
And then, of course, that ends because I can't do it. Well, can I do my action surge or no?
You're raged now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're already raged at this point. If you would have done it last time, while
Nope, you're
right
good.
before your rage kicked in.
Just thought I'd
Basil,
ask.
you're up. No, absolutely. Remember, you are
Okay.
hidden.
I know. He's a large creature, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, with my sneak attack, I would like to add trip to that as I go up to him.
Okay.
I rolled a hit. Yeah.
Yep.
A 19 plus 7,
That hits.
16, and that was minus my 6-sided dice for the cost of the trip. Oh, I'm sorry. He has to make a dexterity save of 15, or he's not prone.
Well, he did not pass that. He got a total of 3.
It knocked him prone? Fuck yeah.
Downside, he is also a very large creature. And you all are very close proximity.
I was gonna say who got crushed.
I need a dex save from everyone.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Don't forget your +5.
Yeah, everybody has a +5 right now to their saves.
Oh my
Okay.
god, might have saved me.
I got a 29, so.
You're good.
19.
Dirty 20.
17.
17. You all passed. You all got out of the way just in time. So it is his turn now. He will use one of his actions to get up. His second action is going to be a mood swing.
Mm-mm.
And he is going to use anger. So let's see who he goes after. Boromir, you are going to take 3, 4, 5 points of acid damage every turn for 5 turns.
4 points of acid damage?
5.
5. Okay.
5 and 5. 5 turns,
Okay.
5 acid.
You want me to just take that damage off now, or?
It would kick in the next turn. So at your next turn, you would
Oh.
minus that 5 damage. You can go ahead and do it now if you want.
Okay. All right. Just might make me remember. Okay.
No, you're good. So now we are going to have to everybody make another DC save.
The DC is Dex, right?
Dex save. I should have said Dex.
Okay. Sorry.
30.
You're good.
Right.
17.
25.
Oh, that's not Basil.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a second.
Wow, Basil, you changed.
There you go.
What you get?
A 4.
Oh no.
4. Okay. Poor
Plus
Basil.
5, so 9.
9. Yeah. Poor
Uh,
Basil.
that would actually
Wait,
be a
wait.
16 because they have +7, I think, to their.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was
There's
gonna say,
that,
they
So
probably
that's
have a
right.
pretty good plus
Actually,
dex. Yeah.
I think their dex is a +9.
I know it's high
So
because they definitely roll some high numbers with it.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. If it's a +9, it'd be an 18.
who all rolled below a 19? So
Nobody technically.
not Aeolus this time. Okay. So we have Zeke and Basil are not
Wait.
Basil,
prone.
Basil,
Wait, wait,
real quick.
hold on, wait. There was no bonuses added. Hold on.
We added a 9 and then a 5 to his
No,
roll.
For a
What's
dex.
I'm.
what's your dex
no.
modifier? What's your
No,
dex
my
modifier?
dex is only a +7.
Oh, well, we gave you
Oh.
2 extra on that, and you're still not prone. We
They're
gave you
never.
+9.
They're never rolling for me again.
All right, so you two are prone. Back to the top, Aeolus.
All right, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself. Actually, that is a bonus action, so I can do that after I do the first thing. I want to cast Inflict. Like, am I close enough to touch?
You are.
All right, I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on 3rd level, or at least attempt. Please,
Hold the
dice.
hit.
Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
Well, then after that, I will cast Sanctuary on myself. As my bonus action, which just means until the spell ends, any creature who targets me with an attack roll or a damaging spell must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attacker spell.
All right. Zeke, you're up.
I would like to use my main action to get up. And then I will bonus action wild shape and use my what the heck was it called there? Symbiotic entity. Do you want me to roll for that?
No, just go ahead and take a +12 to
Okay.
your hit points, and then make sure you don't forget to add your necrotic to your damage.
Yep. And then that'll be the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
All right, Father, you're up.
All right. Well, rinse and repeat, I guess. Swinging with my longsword with another searing smite. So that's 24 for the first one.
That hits.
Then we've got 22 for the second.
And that hits.
And we've got max damage on that. So 12 slashing.
Okay.
And then the second one is not max damage, 8 slashing. Applying sap once again. And then for my searing smite, that is 8 points of fire damage with a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Oh, he saved.
Boromir.
I'll still while still raging, I will go ahead and attack. I'll attack him again. So that's a 19 plus 8. So I assume
It
that
hits.
probably hit, and that'll be 11 points of damage on the first one. And that is a 19 plus 8 again, so that'll be 8 to hit, or that'll be another 8 points of damage.
All right. Basil.
Yeah, I am going to obviously get up and I'm assuming that I am close to him.
Yep.
I am going to disengage as far as I can get, if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead. Your movement speed is what?
30.
Okay, you get 30 feet away.
You are no longer getting the +5.
Don't worry, it didn't save me last time.
Just making sure you're aware.
All right. Chomper is going to go at Zeke. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, sir, it does.
All right. So let's do, where's that die set? There it is. That is 22
Ouch.
damage. And now he is going after Boromir.
Oof.
Yeah, of course.
Thank God for them extra health points.
I'm going to go on a limb and say a 28 hits.
Yeah. No, we tie. Fuck.
That will be 29 points of damage.
And will you roll a Constitution saving throw?
Yep, sure will. Oh. What happens if I only get a 17?
If with the way the Halo spores, I don't even do half damage if you
Oh,
get
okay.
it. Because the way it's just a reaction, I think that's why they do it that way.
Okay.
So nope, you're good.
All right, back to Aeolus.
Okay. Aeolus is gonna go over to Zeke. And second level, your wounds. Oh wait, it's 48.
You can take your 2 and times it by 2 if it was good.
I haven't even rolled it yet.
Oh, okay. Trying to get you some more health.
I know. I was already looking. I was about to waste a move and cast my prayer again and hit everybody.
All right, so that's 1, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That is 16 health.
Nice.
And then I still have my bonus, right?
That is a bonus. You still have your main.
Cure wounds is an action.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
All right.
it was healing word that's a
Okay.
bonus action, and that's what
All
I
right, you
was
have a bonus
actually gonna
action
do.
then. Worse yourself.
No worries. I'm gonna use healing word uh, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 points.
Nice.
And that's the end of my turn.
Zeke, you are up.
All right. Man, I don't remember. Can this thing take radiant damage, or was it not?
Y'all haven't tried yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna take swing at her. Well, oh, hang on. That healing prayer is probably too much of a move to be a bonus action, right? Yeah, I think it's an action. All right, yeah, I will yeah, screw it. I'm gonna do a healing prayer level 2. Or let me make sure that's the right one. A prayer of healing at level 2. Okay. That is a 25 to cast.
Go for it. It works.
All right. And so I'm going to stack my dominion on that to where I can, instead of rolling for a heal, it just gives full heal basically off of that.
Okay. Is that an area spell?
Yeah, I just target 5 people, so I just target all 5 of us with
Okay,
it.
so it's a target spell. Okay.
Yeah. And then with that channeling, I gotta find it, but I know I have it, and I can, like I said, instead of rolling. So
You're good. Just go ahead and do it.
we all got a 16 HP back, and you get a short rest. The effects of a short rest. So whatever that brings back spell wise or whatever.
Mhm.
And that is my full turn.
Let me.
Quick question on that.
Yes.
Does that say it's only supposed to be used out of combat
Let me on the prayer.
on the prayer?
Let me double check. Just says instantaneous, up to 5 creatures' choice remain within range for the spell's entire casting, gain the benefits of a short rest, and also regain 2d8 hit points. A creature can't be affected by the spell again until that creature finishes a long rest. I don't see
Okay,
any.
it doesn't say it. You're good. I know there's been some rule changes around that one. That's
But
what I
I
was wanting
guess
to find out.
it is a 10-minute cast time on that. So yeah, so that'd take 10 rounds to cast, wouldn't it? Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to do that like that. Yep. So I'll just yeah, I guess I'll just healing word on our dwarf Boromir. And that it'll be level 2 like I said. Can I just switch my roll for that, or do you want me to roll again?
Go ahead and max it out. You did all that work.
Okay. So yeah, so that's a full heal at level 2, so that is 4d4 plus 3. So 8 9,
16
10,
plus 3, so
12.
19.
Yeah, 16. Yeah, not 3. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, 19. And I'm done. Sorry for that waste of time there, guys.
You're good. Boromir, you're up. Oh no, Father, you're up. I keep wanting to
All
skip
right.
you. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. All right. Rinse and repeat. Swinging. 29.
That hits.
This one might not. So that is going to be 13.
Nope.
Okay. Also with the Searing Smite.
Okay.
8 slashing. Still hit one attack, so once again he is sapped. Then, like I said, Searing Smite. That is 7 fire damage. And the Constitution save throw.
16.
Meets it.
Gotcha. All right,
So,
Boromir.
so he's not on fire yet. Damn it.
He almost was.
I know.
So-
I'm trying to catch him on fire all night.
Boromir is raging, but he's going to show you guys why he can talk to his axe. So he whispers into his axe the dwarven word for fire, and you guys watch as his axe head ignites. And he's going to go ahead and take a swing at the deal.
It's been charging.
So that is a 16 plus 8. I only do an extra d4 worth of fire damage. So just so you're aware. So 12 plus 5, 5, 6, 7. That's 17 points of damage. 18, 19 points. That'd be 21 points of damage.
How much of that was fire?
Only 4 points of it was fire. And then I'll roll again since I am technically raging. And that's 17 plus 8.
That hits.
16 plus another 4 for another fire damage. So 20 points of damage again. 4 of it being fire.
Perfect. Basil, you're up.
Yeah, so I am I'm going to pull out my bow and take a shot. I'm not actually. I miss.
Okay. What'd you roll?
A 6 plus 7.
Okay, it wasn't in that one. That's all I needed. You're good. All right, it is back to Chomps. He is going to go after Boromir. That is going to be a nat 20. First one I
All
rolled
right.
of the night.
Yeah. Night, Boromir.
42.
What?
42.
Holy shit. Okay.
Still standing.
I'm still standing, but not by much.
Okay.
I'm still standing.
Zeke. How's that look? $19 hit.
Yes, sir.
23 points of damage.
Ooh, you're just all right. All right. 23.
23. I need everybody besides Basil to make a dex save.
19.
What I won.
Is it with the +5 as well?
Yes.
That should
Reverend?
be.
Okay,
yeah.
21 then.
26.
So I got an 18.
Fuck. So you and Father are both taking the hit on this. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, take that and we'll split it between the two of you. You each will take 8 points of poison damage.
So I am resistance against poison.
So you take 4.
Okay. Holy shit.
And now we have a mood swing.
Fuck.
I could really use heal anybody that has a chance here.
Oh,
Perfect.
fine.
Let me roll again to see who this affects. Zeke. Boy, this thing likes you. I'm rolling a d6 and just counting across my screen.
Oh my god.
So you are now confused. You are the main target of Chomper. He will not roll to see who he goes after. You are his next target.
Lovely.
Aeolus, you are up.
Alrighty. Barlamir, what's your AC?
22.
Yeah, let's give you a Shield of Faith.
So you're up to 24 now.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast as my bonus action Healing Word on you.
Okay.
So 2d4, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9.
Brings me back from almost death.
And that's my turn.
Zeke.
So how does the confusion work?
So you just take disadvantage on your attacks, and he prioritizes you in combat.
So is that roll 2 dice and then use
You roll
the
2 dice and
smaller-
take the lower.
Okay. So I will try to. I'm gonna try to hit Dwarf Man there with a healing word. That is a 12 plus 6, 7, 8. So that's an 18.
Nice.
Okay, and that was with
Oh.
the disadvantage. And then that's 6d4 plus 3. Let me roll that up. 25 there, bud.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Father, you're up.
All right, let's go ahead.
I will let y'all know that I'm looking very rough.
And you're prioritized.
I know, but I had to keep the barbarian alive more than myself.
That was a smart move in the end. You'll see
It
why
was
here
it
shortly.
was barbarian or try to roll a nat 20 and do a super mega necrotic hit, but I didn't think I was going to get that.
All right, I am going to go ahead and use my bonus action to use Lay on Hands on our tiny friend here.
Which one?
Go ahead.
He's
The one with
doing it on Zeke.
yeah, Zeke. Yeah,
Yeah, they're both hurt.
I'm in range to touch Zeke.
That's fair.
Zeke and Boromir have taken most of the damage tonight.
Yeah, quick pat on his shoulder, and you get 30 HP.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I need
Now,
that.
now back to what I usually do. This time I'm going to use Searing Smite at 2nd level for my attacks. 23.
You hit.
19?
You miss.
So that is 11 damage, slashing. And 21 fire damage
Nice hit.
with a con save. Catch on fire, catch on fire, catch on fire.
That's a 22.
Damn it, he's not on
I
fire.
rolled a 17.
You're getting them saves tonight, though. I'll give you that.
Only thing
Yeah.
keeping this fucker alive. Boromir, you're up, and it's time.
All right. So you guys watch as Boromir comes to the genuine realization that that dagger that we first got may or may not be something. So he takes it out of his belt. He goes, "All right, Chomp, I'm sorry," and I chuck the dagger at Chomp.
Roll the hit.
Fucking nat 20.
It smokes him.
Oh yeah. So what do you want me to do there?
You're good. I got it from here. You
Okay.
see as Chomp begins to shrink in size and comes back down to his original size, and he remembers all of you now. He has no recollection of what happened. He had no idea what went on. You see Madam Whoopsie come from around the corner, and she stares at all of you, and she says, "How dare you? How dare you ruin my plan? Who do you think that you are? You are nothing to me. You are nothing to anyone. I need everyone to make a con save."
Bring it, bitch.
Don't forget your +5s.
Oh, wait, Basil, you don't have to make it. You're still 30 feet away.
30-20.
That saved my life. Holy fuck.
26.
I rolled
28.
and I rolled a nat 1.
What'd you get, Aeolus? A 9? Okay. So you, Aeolus, are going to be levitating in the air. You have tentacles surrounding you right now. You are unable to move. And as you're there, you're just suspended in reality itself. You do, however, while you're suspended there, are allowed 3 words to shout out to the party.
Get the broom.
Love it. So, this should be very swift and painless. Zeke, what would you like to do?
And man, I don't even know. Just
Get the broom.
yeah, get the broom. I don't know where the broom is. What's his face was riding on it. Father.
I don't know where it ended up after.
There are about 8 brooms scattered around what used to be a house.
Okay, well, I'll grab a broom and throw it towards them.
And who? You're throwing it towards Aeolus?
Yeah, Aeolus.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Well, not like at them, just two. Well, I don't know. They said grab a
You're
broom.
suspended and wrapped in tentacles. Roll the hit.
Shit.
Just spear chuck. Boonk.
What am I? Am I adding like my normal attack
You're
plus
just
that,
your
or-
normal attack to
Okay.
hit.
So With my ranged, it's a +4, so that is 22.
22. I assume that hits Aeolus. You just take
Sorry.
5 points of bludgeoning damage from a broom handle.
I'll speak clearer next time. I'm sorry.
Father, what would
Boromir-
you like to do?
Boromir-
Oh
god.
I'm going to run up to that bitch. As part of my movement, I'm going to pull my maul out. And I'm a fucking smasher with the maul.
Go for it.
Or at least try to. Let's see
I'm
what
sure
happens.
you'll do it.
So 29 hit.
Oh yeah.
Also, Divine Smite.
Go for it.
Thick. So that is 12 damage. Bludgeoning. Also, mastery in that topple. They will need to make a DC. Let's see, modifiers. That's going to be 20.
Yeah, roll a nat 20.
Okay, cool. Okay, then they're not prone. That's fine.
You need to put those dice away.
However, they can take max damage from my Radiant Smite, or Divine Smite, so that's 16 damage. My first attack.
Okay. He wants to kill this bitch so bad.
Mm-hmm. So that is 13 damage. Once again, roll that con check for the topple.
You said it's a con.
Yep.
Where's her con? There it is. +3. That's a 21.
Okay. Damn.
I got a 19.
Okay.
I'm
That's
using the
fair.
metal dice.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
So she is going to use a legendary action because you attacked her. And she is going to cast Polymorph. $25 hit.
It does.
Yeah, become a sheep.
Ba. Ba.
All right, Boromir, you're up.
I have two questions. I'll roll for it if you want me to. The first one is Aola said get the broom. I want to roll to see if there's a specific broom here that maybe hasn't been used in quite a while, almost like that would be her deal of power, maybe.
Go ahead and roll for it. Insider perception, whichever one's higher.
It was a 17 plus. So 20, dirty 20.
Okay. So you see off in the corner, there is a broom that looks like it's never been used. Like, I mean, ever.
I will run over to that one and try to snap it over my knee, essentially. Like just He-Man it and try to snap it.
Okay. You do it.
Does anything happen with her?
Other than her laugh at you, no.
Okay. Just get the broom, I tried.
Are you still raging? Should be.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, technically, I guess I'll charge forward and attack her.
Okay.
Oh, you're a sheep. I forgot about that. I'll go ahead and whisper into my axe lightning. And I will go ahead and attack her. 14 plus 8, so whatever that comes out to be.
That hits.
Okay. So that's 14 plus. That's 2 extra points of lightning damage, so 16 points in total. I'll take another swing at her. That's a 19 plus 18 or plus 8. So
That hits.
that's 15 plus. That's 19 points in total. 4 points of it being lightning damage.
All right. Y'all have her down to 1. Basil, you are up.
Well, I guess I yeah, I'm gonna try to use my bow.
Go for it.
Yeah, so that didn't work. I rolled a 3. I
Plus,
assume.
what's your dex?
Oh, my dex? My dex is a 7, but so is, to hit. So,
Oh, yeah.
for my bonus action, can I talk to Chopper?
You can.
Excellent. I'm gonna get down on. Well, I'm already on the ground. I'm small. I'm just gonna start whistling. Chopper, Chopper, come here, buddy, Chopper, come to me.
Okay, he gets there.
Chopper, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You see her? Go get her! Go get her! Go get her!
Chomper, understanding what all has taken place and seeing you all in such bad health, will go and try to bite Madam Oopsie. And he bites. Chomper has now saved your life, as you all have saved his. Madam Oopsie is no more.
Kept you around for a reason, kid.
Did it just like open up and eat her?
So, you notice a aura is coming out of Chomper. He seems to stop being so sentient. He's not like he's losing his dog-like aspects. He looks at you all with eyes of love, with caring, and understanding. Chomper then goes up to Basil and gives Basil a lick. That is still 1 acid damage. He goes up to Father Reverend and just looks at him and kind of rolls over like he wants one last belly scratch.
I give him that belly scratch.
He goes over to Aeolus and he gives Aeolus also a lick.
Yeah, quick question about that. Am I still suspended in the sky?
Oh, sorry. No, you fell to the ground when the spell ended when she died. You just
Okay.
How
Well,
much fall damage?
nobody
how much
thought
fall?
like put anything underneath you.
Yeah, no.
We were kind of busy.
I was standing underneath after I threw the broom because I was just
Okay,
like, well,
okay.
I don't know what we're gonna
You
do.
caught her.
Well, no, technically they would have
Him.
landed on me because I'm 3 foot.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, you broke their fall. They take no damage, but you're both on the ground. So seeing as that has happened, Chomper comes running up to you both and gives you both a lick.
1 acid damage.
Aeolus is gonna do one thing. Aeolus is gonna stand up, get down slightly to be on Chopper's level, reaches out, pats his head once, and is like, Good boy.
He wags his little chest butt as if he approves and he's really happy. You do anything, Zeke?
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Just thank it and kind of give it a little rub.
Same thing. That little trunk butt is just the wagon. He goes running over to Boromir, the one who found him in the first place. And he just sits at his feet and just looks up at him with the eyes of a dog that's loved you for a long time, that's old in age. You start seeing as those eyes fade away back into a chest, and stands before you a chest and nothing more.
Well, I didn't get to pet you like everybody else did, but you were a good boy. Is the dagger still stuck in him?
It is.
I'm going to. Is the chest open, essentially?
You can open it. It closed its lid, but you can open
Okay.
it.
Oh, I'm going to gently remove the dagger, open the lid, and see what's in there first, essentially.
Inside the chest is a note. On that note, it says, "To my friends, you were the best companions I could have ever asked for. You gave me life. You gave me hope. You gave me meaning. You are everything I could have ever wanted. Thank you for the adventure. And whatever you do not resurrect Madame Whoopsie."
Touche. Uh, Boromir will take the note, put it into his little pouch on his chain belt. He will set the dagger into the chest. He will take one of his chains, wrap it around the chest, and put a lock on it. And you watch as Boromir walks outside and finds a really tall oak tree and buries the chest at the bottom of the oak tree.